How you doing? Captain Jack here. I'm still having a little bit of problems, but at least it's not audio. Hopefully, it's not audio problems. Expired. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Hopefully, you can. Bishop is here. Okay, so I'm not being, what do you call it? I'm not being mirrored. So there goes that. So yeah, Bishop says I'm good. And new mic. And there's a reason why I got a new mic. I admit I was using for the longest time because I had this mic over here, which was a drop kick mic, and it's a professional mic. And I was running it through a soundboard forever. Sounds clear. Thank you. Is it loud? Is it loud? Can you hear me crisp and clear? Since Bishop is probably the only person, well, if you're here, please come into the chat. Bishop's here. Thank you there, Bishop. Matt Marinovich is here. Good to see you. Bruce Davis is here. Good to see you. Thank you. Bishop says yes. Great. Great. If you're over there on Instagram, thank you for being here on Instagram. I appreciate everybody. Matt says we can hear you good. Now, the reason why. As I was saying, for the longest, yeah, it is good to be you, Bruce. The main reason why is this. And those that know, I said I had a soundboard that was right here. Robert Hawks, sounds good. Thank you there, Rob. Rosetown native, salute to the nation, salute to you. Jeff's in here, salute to you. Chewy said something. Chewy, again, I can't see what it says. Who is going to replace Lincoln Kennedy on the mic? Matt Marinovich, great question, because that gives me a segue as well. Bob Standard is over there on Instagram. Thanks, Bob. Come on over to YouTube, Bob. I had a show last Monday with Lincoln, and Lincoln put out that he is going to be, he's not leaving, obviously, the organization, because he's very important to the organization. I'm not bueno. Good to see you as well. Again, I can't see what the emojis are. Bob Standard's over there. Thank you there, Bob. But Lincoln Kennedy said that he is not going to be doing color commentary anymore. So the question was and is, who will be replacing Lincoln Kennedy? I do not know. But I know that, Lincoln was doing it for the very longest of time. And obviously they need somebody really, really great to take his place. I don't know. I mean, I would have loved to have been that guy. I'm still available. Chris for Raiders is replacing Link. Seriously? Okay, well, great. And if that's true, then that means that having these YouTubes and having these channels are beneficial. If it's not true, then, well, I mean, everybody wants to be there. I'm available. If they need somebody, I'm available. I've seen a lot. Oh, yeah, and Jeff says if that's true, then okay, they must be bullshit, because Jeff says, well, if that's true, I need a new partner. Anyway, but the mic issue is this. I did a show, not on my channel, and I hope you guys watched it. It was on Afakazi's channel. It was the Raider, what was it? Raiders of Fortune. Fantastic. Fantastic show. I want to expressly say to everybody, the amount of work that Afakazi puts into that show, Raiders of Fortune, thanks, Jeff, is hours on hours of cutting up and finding things and getting the clips right. It's horrible, but it's a labor of love. It's a labor of love, and I'm sure, and he enjoys it. But by the same token, there is a bit of guff. So some of the guff is Hooligan Raider Nation. Thank you for being in here. Come on over to YouTube, brother. The bit of guff is this. It was the software, the hardware issues. Hardworking guy, real passionate, and an outright awesome dude. Unlike Jeff. Oh, la la la! I didn't say it. I'm not bueno said. No, just kidding. Okay, but it's a lot of work. But there are kinks in it, and one of the kinks is this. I don't know. I can't remember what the score was, but I was winning by at least 10 points. I know that. I was winning by at least 10 points going into the final round. And the issue that I have with is that, and maybe it's me, maybe it's because I'm old, but I felt that if there is a question about who said an answer first, if you have any question about that, and you really say, well, if you both had the answer right, and there's a question of who said it first, then both people should get the point. I will contend this because I'm an old, stubborn son of a bitch. I will contend this. And Ben, in the very last round, Ben kicked my ass because the majority of that round, or the new portion of that round, was named the Raider, and he had exactly. Thank Matt Marinovich says a speed round with our new players, and Ben knows all the numbers on our new players because he studied up on it, and that's fantastic. And he did. He kicked my ass. Fresh out the gates over there on Instagram. Northwest Raiders over there on Instagram. And James Nada is over there on Instagram. Please come over to YouTube, folks. Please come over to YouTube. But before that last round, if you had the right answer and somebody else had the right answer, it was one of those things where if you really can't tell, I concur. If you really, really can't tell, then okay, both people get the points. Ben kicked my ass, but there were times when I knew the answer as well, and I ended up losing by 1 point. Congratulations to Ben. Raider Ben. Congrats. I said it. But Ben also said, oh, man, the 4-time undisputed, unbeaten, the bravado. The bravado was a bit much. I felt, and again, I'm playing old man shit. I felt like, oh, man, I kicked Captain Jack's ass. That was the vibe. That was the vibe. And then people were saying I was crying over things. Again, I'm very competitive. And if we're gonna be real, I was kicking everybody's ass until the last round, and then he came in and he won by 1 point. But a part of that was because the microphone I was using was my old little, bitch mic that's easy to plug in USB. And I have that professional mic, and I have this professional mic that is in front of you. You might not be able to see it, but I'm thinking you can hear me better than you could hear me before. For those that tune into the show, hello, Chachi. Over there on Instagram, good to see you. Whoop, yo. Come on over to YouTube, brother. Whoop, I didn't wave yet. I'll get it to wave. There you go. Come on over to YouTube. No, Kev, it was not a Radio Shack mic. I'll show it to you. It's not a bad mic. It's a Rode USB mic. That ain't no fucking Radio Shack mic. Fuck you. Cool Kev. It's a good, decent portable mic. It's what I use when I'm on the road, because I got another one that's in my bag. That I go on the road with when I do my shows on the road. It's a good mic. It worked. But for those that watch the show, is the mic that you hear now more clear? Is it louder? I'm asking because this is the mic. It's a good professional mic, one of those 3-prong mics, but I had the converter to USB, but it was all in the back of my desk, and I had to remodel and rewire and everything. It's a royal pain in the ass. But because the people said, the thing is that I move things in order to move this mic so obviously you can hear me, because if you didn't hear me, you'd say, we can't fucking hear you. I knew that. Truth test when someone comes on the show with you. Okay. But now I'm going to use this mic because I can use that mic, but I need a longer cord. I need like an adapter to go 3-prong to 3-prong and then 3-prong to USB. Don't need it. This one works. It's available. It's right in the front. In past shows, your mic always sounds good, but when a guest comes in, it changes. Okay. Well, you tell me. That also might be because the amount of windows I have up. So I still have a lot. Let me see. I will see if I can get rid of some windows I don't need. Okay, I don't need that one. Okay, I don't need this one. I don't need that one. Okay, this one I need to keep. This one I'll get rid of that one. Florida department. Okay, I will get rid of this one. It's VA stuff. So I will keep and make an appointment. Okay, I got that. So okay, I got rid of how many? I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got 6 windows up. 6 windows up. So we'll see. And I want to know. But Jeff, by the way, Renee Raider 77 joined. Thank you for coming in on Instagram, Renee. Come on over to YouTube. So if the mic's good, I'm glad that the mic's good. I'm glad for that. We'll see. I had to redo some of the. In fact, I need to put this camera, move this around a bit because the wires were all fucked up, but it's good now. So we'll see. But the end of the first half of the season is today. Dodgers took 2 of 3 from the Giants. Padres took 2 of 3 from the Phillies. Phillies are in first place in the East. Dodgers are in first place in the West. I'm not sure. Is it the Cubs or the Brewers are in first place in the Central? The All-Star game is on Tuesday. The Home Run Derby is tomorrow. So I will be watching that as well. So we'll talk about that on our show. We'll talk about that on our show Thursday. I'm watching because there's really not too much else on. I'm watching The Sandlot. Bueno says, go blue. Bishop says, Dodgers, baby. Hot Neil, go Dodgers. I don't give a flying foxtrot. Dodgers are world champs as of right now. I'm watching The Sandlot because there's really nothing else on TV. Basketball's done. Hockey's done. The draft, you said the MLB draft is tonight. I mean, other than some of the people that you saw in the College World Series. Oh, okay. Jimmy Farrell's watching the Live Aid documentary. That's worth watching, but I'm doing a show. I'm watching The Sandlot on one TV. I got 2 big TVs here now. So I got the other TV, which is a decent sized TV that has the free over the air. Let's see what's on. There's got to be something else worthwhile. Court, no, I don't want to watch Court to laugh. That's busted. No. Game show, fuck that. QVC, don't want to watch QVC. Okay. No. Whatever CBS has on, I don't care. The one channel I love on free TV, and I admit it, is a channel called Movies. All these old time, a lot of black and white, but there's some, color TV, color movies, great older movies. I keep that channel on most of the time, unless there's a sports event on my main TV, then on the other TV. So it's kind of like a mini sports bar. Here, I'll see if I can show you. All right, let's see here. See that? So I got the 2 TVs going. See, there's the movie channel there. Dark Passage is the movie on the bottom. I just saw that. And then on the top, we're watching The Sandlot. So there's the room, by the way. What is that? Oh, I guess I had something on that. I had one of those TV chairs up. So I was doing something the other night. Thanks, Bueno. Thank you, sir. The room is available if you're visiting the Tampa. This is the Raider Hall of Fame. This is why I enjoy my time here. So, and there's lots of other shit here, but it makes it comfy. But ooh, what did I do? Pick something. Need medical alert. Blood. But I'm glad that the sound is better. Flowerheart, how you doing, darling? How you been? It's been a while. You haven't seen me in a while. Hello to you. But I can't wait. Like I said, tomorrow is the home run derby. Tuesday is the All-Star game. And let me ask, because I can't remember, do they still do whoever wins the All-Star game, that league has the home field advantage? Because that was a thing. That was a thing. But did they do away with it and just say whoever has the better record has the home field? They were talking about both. They were talking about both. And then as Bishop says, 1 month, Raider football, been in a hospital. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, sweetheart. She was in, after the show, you give me a call and we'll talk. I'm very sorry to hear that you were in the hospital. Very sorry to hear that you were in the hospital. And while we're on announcements that are unfortunate, blessings. Remember, after the show, give me a call. Blessings to Raider Bear, who lost his mother the end of last week. It was like Friday. So if you hear or if you know Raider Bear, please send your best to Raider Bear. I've announced it on a couple different shows. I still need to put my condolences to Raider Bear. So Dodgers have the best record. Okay. Oh, best record now. Oh, okay. For the World Series. Okay, got it. Thank you. Okay. So send your prayers and positivity to Raider Bear. But again, having said that, we got things to watch. Like I said, the Sandlot's on. They're really. I honestly looked. I couldn't even really see anything. And thank you, honey, for sending prayers out too. Oh yeah, and yeah, prayers for you as well. Oh, and you lost your mom 3.5 months ago. So blessings to you as well, sweetheart. Blessings to you. So I'm looking. The Sandlot, Despicable Me, NCIS, the old NCIS, Big Brother. There ain't shit on TV. Like I said, Dark Passage is the best thing on the other channel. I go to the movie channel, see what's on that. But okay. Afghazi, thank you for that. Afghazi, thank you, sir. I don't have all the sound effects that Ben has. I like what Ben has. Yeah, Ben has sound effects that you like. It's like bells and whistles. There's my sound effect. I sneeze. There's my sound effect. I sneeze. Definitely new mic sounds better. Thank you there, sir. So the and ARG. It sounded like an ARG as well. Thank you there. Sharisa Alakan is in here. And thank you there again to Abagazi. But yeah, the mic is better. They got the NBA Summer League games on ESPN 2. Okay. I'll see that. And thank you for folks that said bless you. ESPN 2. Okay, let me see. Let's see here. Okay, NBA Summer League. There we go. Pillow Fight Championship? Are you serious? Pillow Fight Championship. Okay. Well, as for that, I'm gonna keep it on. Oh, NFL football. What's the channel? What's on NFL football? Oh, Major League MLB Draft is there. Okay. What is the NFL football game? Let's see here. Oh, Bengals at Ravens. Yeah, who cares? I appreciate the NBA Summer League stuff, but yeah, I'll just continue to watch the Sandlot. No sound because I don't want to get a YouTube strike. Yeah, if they were topless. Great comment. I got to take Avocado. I'm keeping that one up for a while, but yeah, if the WNBA was topless, yeah, I'd watch that. I'll admit it. TBH Lovelock is on. Thank you for that. Good evening to you. But if you would like to talk about the first half of the baseball season, I'm pretty sure. Oh, the pillow fights. Oh, okay. Yeah, if I guess is it a bunch of chicks doing pillow fights? I'm guessing. If it's a bunch of chicks doing pillow fights, yeah. If it's like the scene in Animal House in the sorority, they are topless. That's the scene. Yeah, I'd watch that scene again and again and again. There you go. Yeah, Jeff was saying, yeah, the topless sorority scene. That's awesome. But having said that, if you'd like to come in and talk about the first half of the season, if you'd like to talk about, I am calm. Let me calm down. Calm. If you'd like to talk about topless pillow fighting, if you'd like to talk about the first half of the baseball season, if you'd like to talk about the upcoming Raiders season, if you'd like to talk about the Sandlot or some movies or whatever, the link is up. I'm not going to show the link until the time runs out for the what is it? The $10 Australian. What is that? What is that worth? I mean, it doesn't matter, but it's nice. But $10 Australian, I salute the Afakazi. Again, if you want to watch a well-produced show, a lot of production, Raiders of Fortune on the Afakazi Raider channel, it was a fun show. But hopefully the mic will help. And I admit, the last round, I need to learn our new teams, players, and their numbers a lot because I haven't studied that. So hats off to Ben. But if Ben says he kicked my ass, no, he didn't. Bottom line. If you'd like to come in and talk, and again, thank you, Afakazi. If you'd like to come in and talk, there is the link. I'll put this up again. Thank you again for Afakazi. Go to the StreamYard link and come in and talk. I mean, I know Sharif likes to hang out and talk. I know that we got he was about ready to jump over the fence to get the baseball. No, you can't do that. You can't do that. So that's on. I'd like to come in, Hot Neil, real quick. I'm going to bring in Hot Neil. But check out Afakazi's show, Raiders of Fortune. Check out Hot Neil, real quick. What we're going to talk. What do you got? What do you got for me, real quick, there, Hot Neil?
Go Dodgers.
Where are they going?
We're gonna go again. We're gonna win again.
We'll find out.
Yeah, I told you last year we were going to become champions, and we became champions. We are the champions.
For now.
You never know.
For now. You got another championship to do.
You never know what could happen next.
You can lose in the playoffs. You can lose in the playoffs.
Ta-da!
That's time for losers, 'cause you are the champions just for now.
Captain, I got something to tell you, man, for real.
Sure. What's up?
You are older than me. You are
I'm
wiser.
older?
Yeah, you're older than me, and you're wiser than me.
No, I don't think I'm wiser than I mean,
Than me.
knowledge. Well, okay,
No.
but then thank you for that.
Than me.
Thank you.
Not someone else than me. But guess
Okay.
what I saw on YouTube today?
What'd you see on YouTube?
The old Orleans.
The what?
The old Orleans, the football team.
The Oilers?
Yes.
Okay.
I never knew that existed.
Yeah, the Oilers. Yeah, the Houston Oilers were in Houston. Yeah, and now wait, Hanya. Now you're in Miami. This is good things for you to listen to.
I'm in West Palm Beach.
Okay, you're down by Miami. Okay. Okay. The song that the Miami Dolphins sing every fucking game.
Mm-hmm.
Miami Dolphins, Miami Dolphins, Miami Dolphins #1. They ripped it off
From the Orleans.
From the Oilers.
Now I see where they got it from. But be honest, I was amazed. I was like shocked in that team existed because I seen that helmet before from a friend of mine. His father had that thing that you're gonna give me. What's it called? The little daughter Sixers had. The little thing you're gonna give me if I won with the Raiders.
Oh, if you win the bet, there is I will find a mini helmet up there.
No, not a mini helmet, but the little dog that comes with a helmet and shakes his head. Well, a friend of mine, his father had one of those. From the Orleans.
A bobble dog?
Yeah.
Okay.
He had one. Has it, and the man is 85 years old, and he still has it.
And what is the bobblehead of, or the bobble dog of the Oilers?
Yes, sir.
Then that's worth something. Well, I mean, I'm sure. I don't know what it's worth, but I mean, it's worth something. I was showing Afkazi that I have a PlayStation 1.
I got PlayStation 4.
No. I have an original PlayStation 1. Now it's not in the wrap, but it's never been used, so it is a unused PlayStation 1.
Yeah, worth a lot of money too.
No, it's not worth a lot of money. I mean, I'm sure it's worth something. But I also have an original iPad that's in the wrap. So I'm not sure what that's worth, but I have one of those too.
Well, I got news for you. I have a quarter that I have in my bank account saved. Double face. It's a double tail.
Oh, so it has two heads or two tails?
Two tails.
That's worth money.
Yeah, that's a misprint.
Yeah, you got it in your security lockbox, right?
Yes, sir.
What's it worth?
I'll be honest, I never checked that out.
Well, you got a double heads. I would think a double heads is worth more because then you know what year it is because the year is on both. Now a double tails, I'm sure it's worth money. I just don't know what it's worth. Good to see you there, Clayton. Go ahead.
And the tail doesn't tell the year; it tells you on the head.
Right.
normally.
That's what I said. So I know a double head is worth more because it tells you what the year is. A double tail does not tell you what the year is.
Well, you're gonna laugh. Yesterday, went to the store with my daughter, and I found the 1942 penny, which is $10 million, and that's what they're saying the state will pay. I don't believe that.
Well, if it's a 42 penny, then most of the time is it a steel penny?
As a copper one,
Okay, well, I don't think a 42 steel penny
could be worth more.
might be worth a lot more because they use the copper for, the airplane production. The steel was, they printed it out because they needed the copper more.
But you want to hear something funny? My dad used to collect stamps,
Right.
and I think it's a 1956 or 57. It's a replica of
Uh-huh.
K, but double print, and it's worth a lot of money. And I sent me that too in my safe box.
Yeah, keep those items because they're worth money.
Captain, by any chance, in Tampa, do they have like places where people buy stamps?
I I'm sure there are collector shops somewhere. I don't know where.
And if you do, you could either text me or tell me on your show.
They don't have them in Miami Dade.
Miami is a 2-hour drive from me.
Okay, but West Palm Beach to Tampa is still about a 4 or 5 hour drive.
4 hours.
Okay.
Yeah, but I got a friend of mine who will pick me up.
Okay. Well, why don't you go to Fort Myers, which is only 90 minutes, and go there?
Okay. Do you know any part in Fort Myers or you don't?
No, I'm just saying I would Google and I would look up Fort Myers collectors, is it like antique stores?
Okay.
And then see if they have, and then call them first before you waste a lot of time and gas.
No problem.
And see what they got.
Okay. Well, Captain, I want to say real quick, thank you again for having me.
Yeah.
And second, go Raiders 10-1. No, I'm just kidding.
If they get those 10 wins, you get a mini helmet.
You got it.
If they get 10 wins, I think that was the bet, right? It was 10-7 or 11-5. It was 10 or 11. You got to look 10. Back at 10. Look back 10.
10
okay.
10. I don't know, Captain.
You might get that. We'll see. But Hot Neil, you take care, brother. You be real.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Hot Neil. Hot Neil gets and only Hot Neil, because we made the bet. Hot Neil always makes a bet with me before the season. If the Raiders had gone undefeated the last couple years, he would have gotten a large Marcus Allen autographed helmet. He came down to a bit more in reality. So I think it was either 10 or 11 games. He's saying it's 10. I'd have to look, because Raiders could win 10. I think I said 11 because I think 11 is a bit more out of the question. So some of you have to go back and say, find it, make sure it is 10, Hot Neil. Because I'm going to be, I don't know about it. If it's 11, I know he wins. That much I know. If you'd like to come in the show, talk to you about the talk to you about the first half of the baseball season. If you'd like to talk about, the upcoming All-Star game, like to talk about shit. Talk about shit. Good shit. Matt says 10 if everything falls into place. And that's why I didn't think it was 10, Matt. I think I said it was 11, because if they win 11 games, that's helmet worthy. 10 is if everything goes, that's more doable than 11. I thought it was 11. Somebody's going to have to find the tape. I know it was either 10 or 11. I think it was 11. I'm not trying to Welsh. I'm just saying 10 is more believable. 11 is like, wow, I don't know. I don't think I said if they win 11, then yeah, I'm getting you a helmet. Anything else you guys want to talk about, guys, girls, mates, and wenches? Okay. We're on 45 minutes. I'm surprised. Oh, okay. Love this scene. They're going to the pool. Doing play-by-play here of the Sandlot. Going to the pool. And what is the name of the lifeguard? I can't remember the name of the lifeguard. But ended up Squints marries her eventually. What is her name? But they're at the pool. And the big dude, the great Hambino, jumped in the water and got a big splash. Wendy Peppercorn. There you go. Wendy Peppercorn. Thank you. So they're there, and Squints is looking at her now. Oh my God, she's a dish. And they're saying, oh, the way she puts on that lotion. Oh, what is she doing? She doesn't know what she's doing. And one guy says, she knows what she's doing. She does. She knows what she's doing. Ooh. And Squints. And he finally, it was the whole sun and the wanting and the just goes out of it. So yeah, Wendy Peppercorn. He ends up Mariner. Yes, sometimes you do get your wish in life. So if we want to talk about Wendy Peppercorn, baseball, old movies, the upcoming Raiders schedule, the baseball draft. I mean, I'm not watching the baseball draft. I don't know anybody in the baseball draft. I mean, I don't know anybody in the baseball draft because other than some of the people that was in the college world, there's lots of shortstop drafted in this draft, a lot in high school. So Squints just jumped off the diving board. Kid that played Benny the Jet became a real LA Fire. Oh, okay. And Squints is on the bottom of the pool, and there she goes. Wendy Peppercorn dives into the water, and she's going after Squints. The Battle of Las Vegas was today? I thought that was yesterday. So Wendy grabs Squints. There it is. Lips. The nose plug. And blow some more air. More blow. It's a blow job. Can't say it anywhere else. And Squints, make sure Squints is okay. Eyes are open, and there's the laugh. The eyes open, and then he grabs her head, and she said, "You pervert." Oh, LV Raider 10 was there. I thought it was yesterday. Upper Review, glad I made it by your stream to show you. Hey, thank you there, Upper Review. Thank you. You saw the show the other night. And again, I like going on other different shows because then I can reach out and see more people. Now I got to ask, was it the Ben show, the Alvakazi show, or was it the NFC North show that I was on yesterday? Because I was on since like Friday night. I was on Avocado show, then I was on Ben's show, and then yesterday I was on the NFC North show. I was on the NFC North show, so I was around. So Upper Review, welcome to the show. You have to tell me where you were watching. Because I'm looking, but welcome here. And when he gets the eyeglasses down and kind of gives him the old smile. But wait, come on, go look again. Smiles at him, shakes her head, and gives the wave. It's like, dude, you're in. You're in. You locked lips with Wendy Peppercorn. I mean, that would have made my day too. If you'd like to come in and talk about whatever. Oh, now it's the 4th of July. They got the block party. I wish we did that here. I wish we did that here. They had a cul-de-sac. They have everybody out there with the picnic tables and the food. I love, man, the grill. Oh my God! And the food. Oh, the food. It's one of the things I can't wait. That's I love about the tailgates is going to a game and getting with your friends. All the food. Yeah, there's alcohol, but I'm not an alcohol guy. I'm a food guy. But again, welcome. If you're still here, thank you. I don't know who's still here. If you're on Instagram, thank you for being on Instagram, but come on over to YouTube. If you're on YouTube or if you're on Facebook, thank you for being here. If you have your comments on my Facebook channel of my profile on Facebook, I can't see it until after the show. So if you're watching on my profile, either J. Captain Jack Levy or JJ Allen Levy, those are my two profiles on Facebook. I can't see your comments until after the show. It don't show up. Now, if you're on a couple of the other Facebook pages, I can see them. You're out here. We're still on, by the way, National Streaming Sports Network on Roku. Thank you for all my people that are. I never know. I don't know if anybody sees the National Streaming Sports broadcast. It's great to be on that channel. Great to be on National Streaming Sports on Roku. Great. I mean, there's the the Twitch channel is there, and of course the folks that are here on YouTube. I thank everybody. I do. I thank everybody for watching. Otherwise, I'd be talking to myself. I hate talking to myself. So again, if you'd like to be again Upper Review, thank you for coming by. Anybody else want to talk about anything? Really? Seriously? I mean, we're talking about Wendy Peppercorn here. I'm talking about, what was it? Humphrey Bogart is in, I can't remember what the name of this movie is, but Bogey's, I see Bogey and Bacall. I know that other actor. God, he's so young in this thing. Who is that other actor? Bogey just pulled a gun on him. Oh, it's dark. I think this is Dark Passage. This is like a World War II movie. Isn't it like a spy movie? I'll have to look it up. Oh, Has anybody seen the new Superman movie? Here we go. I will watch it. I will watch the new Superman movie. Oh, Back in the Future is coming out in 2026? Really? Okay. Are we going to go to that? If that movie comes out in 2026, if I'm in the LA area, get tickets, we'll go. You and I. I'm talking to the young lady on Instagram. If I'm in LA, you get tickets for the Back to the Future movie that comes out in 2026, we'll go. That would be cool. But is anybody going to the I will go to the Superman movie. Yes, it's probably, they say it's the woke Superman. Oh, not the Superman, Jimmy Farrell. This is the new Superman. The new DC Marvel universe. They blew everything up. It's not Christopher Reeve. It's not the other two guys. This is new Superman. I think the guy's name is Corn Sweat. Not Corn Sweat, but Corin Sweat. Good actor. The message supposedly is a little more liberal. Oh, you're being sarcastic. Anyway. Yeah, Matt, DC just keeps reading the same story over and over. But people are, and the reason why, oh, good, you will get tickets to Michael J. Scott to play the dad? All right, honey. Yeah, if I'm down there, we'll go. Next year, we got a date. We'll go. If I'm down there, you get tickets, and we'll go to the Back to the Future, whatever. Michael J. Fox playing a father? That would be good. DC just keeps reading the same. Yeah, I know, because of money. Angelo's here. Thank you there, sir. And yeah, hit the like button. Thank you there, shipmate. We got a date. If I got to be in LA to do it, though. A nice theater. Nice theater. I don't want. I'm picky. I don't want theater where there's like, bugs and roaches and shit. I'm honest. I like a nice AMC theater, a nice, one of the other brand theaters. If I'm going to watch a movie, I want to watch the movie and be comfortable. I don't want to have to be looking around and know that there's fucking roaches in the, I say this because I've been in a theater in the Philippines outside. Oh my God. Talk about shit. Marvel East has some. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, DC, Marvel, new ideas. I will say this there, Matt. They at least put in Supergirl and Astro, the super dog. So they did that newer. There's another character. Oh yeah, we have reclined chairs. Yeah, reclined chairs, air conditioning, decent popcorn. You got it. We got a date. I heard Doc and Marty's kid has to find Marty for some reason. Oh, okay. Doc and Marty's kid has to find Marty for some reason. So wait a second. That sounds homosexual. You understand? Yeah, I'm putting this up. I heard Doc and Marty's kid has to find Marty for some reason. The way, man, I know you didn't mean it, man. But the way that's written, Doc and Marty had a kid together. You see what I'm saying? That's funny. AJG 1994. Good to see you over there on Instagram. Recline chairs, air conditioning, the works, sweetheart. We'll do that. But I will go see Back to the Future. I like that, the whole Back to the Future sequence. I did. So I'm sure Marty has a kid because he was going out with that. And actually, it was it Elizabeth Shue originally was the girlfriend? Elizabeth Shue was the girlfriend originally, but then it was the second girl. Or was the second girl the first one? I didn't like Elizabeth Shue. I didn't like Elizabeth Shue. I liked the other one. She one that looked a little bit more Latina. That's one I liked. Anyway, we're still talking. Been on for an hour. Yeah. You like the works too? Good. Well, then we're gonna have a great time, sweetheart. Gonna have a great time. Great Hambino's up. And he just blasts it. Blasts it. See you later and bye-bye. Meanwhile, all the other kids are just beating the crap out of the ball. Not home runs, but they do hit. Movie, yeah, the son going back to, yeah, the movie's going to be about his son going back to the future. Yeah. Oh, I heard Tom Holland is Marty's kid. I can see that. Tom Holland's still young looking. I'm a movie guy. You guys know this. You know, every Academy Award, I do my Sunday show. I'm watching the Academy Awards. You guys know that. The guys and gals that have been here forever, they know I watch the Academy Awards. I don't like all the political bullshit, but I like the Academy Awards to see who has won what. I forgot this past year when I was doing the show, I rewound it, and I think it was like Jimmy Farrell was telling me, well, that movie won Best Picture. I said, how can it win Best Picture when they just had Best Actor? Because I forgot to fast forward it to get back to actual time. Stupid me. So anyway, update. The one kid who got lost in the 60s, got really lost in the 60s, gets Big Chief chewing tobacco. They're at the was it the, what do you call it, the fair? The fair with all the rides and the fast food and the stuff. Said, yeah, I'm gonna take some chaw. And so they all said, man, you got to be a real man to eat some chaw. So that's what's going on now. So everybody takes a piece of the chewing tobacco. That just makes me sick thinking about it. Anyway. So they go on a ride. They have chewing tobacco in their mouth. Of course, they just ate. And then they're going on one of, you guys know what's going on. You guys know what's going on. Okay, there you go. Raider Moore. Good to see you, brother. I haven't seen you in a while. Highlights of the battle for Vegas. VGK versus the Raiders. Bowers dominate, helping the Raiders win again. 6th annual and 5-time, or the 5th time the Raiders won. More, good to see you, man. It's been a while. I remember the last time I saw you that we saw personally was on the outside of the stadium when we ran into each other. It's been a while, brother. It's been a while. Hope to see you again soon. They're about ready to barf. Yep. There you go. They're barfing out chewing tobacco and chili dogs. Oh man, that's just horrible to think about. Gross. But thanks for that. 5 times, 5 out of 6. And I it's July. I need to remember, and I told Anna, and actually, what is it? You're there. Raider Moore's in Vegas, and Anna's in Vegas, and I know that Bishop's still in Vegas. Remind me next year, because if I have my one knee surgery, I'm thinking mid-January, February, March, April, May. So that'll be the end of my rehab for the first surgery if I'm planning this. So I get it May, June, July. That means I will be 2 months into rehab of my second knee surgery if I have it in mid-January. So I should be halfway done with the knee surgery. If Ed's still here, maybe Ed will let me know. Ed, am I allowed to fly? Am I allowed to fly 2 months out of or if there's a doctor in the house or a nurse, am I allowed to fly 2 months after a knee surgery if it's July, mid-July? See if I can fly. Oh yeah, it was great. Yeah, you took pic. Yeah, we I know we took pics. Yeah, it's always good seeing you, man. I got pics yesterday from one of the guys one of the NFC North guys that I did the show over on their channel. It's an NFC North channel. They're Vikings folks, really cool guys. And he sent me pics of at the Kansas City. It was the Kansas City draft, and we went to a party where a bunch of the super fans were together. It was myself and him, and he's like Sir. I can't remember what Rob's Sir name is. You know, the Vikings World Order. Hey, you're Sir this, Sir that, Sir whatever. But he's Sir whatever, and I'm there, and I have my sword. He's got his sword, and then Philly sports guy Jamie Paye is there, and also license plate guy LPG. He's there. He's the Giants guy, and we're taking a nice picture together. One of the better pictures. So I enjoy taking pictures with you. You should be good to fly by then, as long as recovery is going well. Thanks, there, Moore. I'm hoping, because maybe I will try to come out. I will try to come out next year. If I'm here, let me do the knock on wood. If I'm here, I will try to fly out for that. So anyway, I'm babbling, but I do a lot of that. You want to come into the show? There's the link. Come into the show. Come into the show. Come into the show. I'll put the link up. There it is. I will put it up here as well on Instagram. I would say come into the show. Come into the show. I gotta actually fat finger it on Instagram. So hopefully I don't fuck it up. Let's see what it is. HTTPS. :// Okay, StreamYard. Okay, there's that. And those slashes again. Let's see if I can read this. 8 FZD A 7F 6YA. Okay. Hopefully that's correct. Rated debug rate was after Raiders won versus Ravens Monday night. Yep, I remember. It was the Raider image. Well, yeah, it was the home opener. God, that's been a while, Mr. Moore. It's been a while. Raider Rican, wow. My goodness. Good to see you there, Raider Rican. Come into the show. That's the YouTube link. You could come into the show by going to StreamYard. God, that's been a while. The home opener with the Ravens. Meanwhile, the young kid that grabbed his stepfather's baseball, the Babe Ruth baseball, says, "No, dude, that my life is over." In fact, let me see here. This portion is good to listen to. Let's see here. I'll turn the volume up. Sure you can hear that.
You gotta get that ball back. Oh yeah. Let's get another ball. No, you don't understand.
Sure we do. You feel bad because you broke our homer. Now we can't play no more.
No, you don't understand. Ball.
Whose ball was it?
What do you mean that wasn't your ball? It was my stepdad's. This trophy room. It was present or something. Somebody gave it to him, but we got it. Tell me. Listen to me, Smalls. It's the matter of life and death. Where did your old man get that ball? What? I don't know. Some lady gave it to him. Why? What? Some lady? Yeah, she didn't sign her name on it. Some lady named Ruth. Baby Ruth.
At the tailgate. Thor was next to you. We were taking. Oh yeah. That was awesome. I'm gonna put it. I'm gonna put the sound down on that. Babe Ruth. Yeah. I mean, if nothing else is on TV.
Smalls. You're dead in the door, Smalls. Smalls, you mean to tell me that you went home and swiped the ball that was signed by Big Ruth, and you got out here and actually played with it? Actually played with it? Yeah. But it was signed by Big Ruth. Yeah. You keep telling me that. Who is she? What? The Sultan of SWAT. The King of Crap. The Colossus of Crap. The Colossus of Crap. Big Ruth. The Great Bambino! Oh my God! You mean that's the same guy? Yeah.
Same guy.
Babe Ruth is the greatest baseball player that ever lived.
He still
people
is.
say he was less than a god, but more than a man. Like Hercules or something. That ball you just aced to the beast is worth Well, more than your whole life, man.
Yeah.
I don't feel so good.
And by the way, I still agree with that. Yes, I'm old. I still agree with that. Babe Ruth is yeah, I get it. Good. Welcome to the show, Richie. Yeah, I'm doing okay. I guess the new mic is better. I'm guessing a new mic is better because actually they said that we need to figure out when. Oh, by the way, if Jeff is still here, because we had Hot Neil in, and he said we'll find out when somebody comes into the studio if the mic still, you can hear it much clearer. Okay, great. That's great. And then, God forbid if I go on that quiz show again, and I will put that mic right up. Now, is it clearer? But that's good that it's clear, but is it louder? Is it louder? Because I need to make sure it's louder too. Clear is good, but louder. But yeah, we'll because again, it's got its stand. I will show you. Louder and less feedback. Great. Well, that's good. The other mic, or noise. Okay, great. Thank you there, Rich. And again, welcome. By the way, for those that don't know, Richie Riche is the host of the Wild Wild West show, which airs Wednesdays on his channel, which is actually not his channel. He is a producer for the Wild Wild West show, which airs on the Mile High Roundtable channel, a Broncos channel. Richie is the producer of that show, airing Wednesdays. I want to say 7:30 Eastern, and our own Jack Kenna is our Raider representative for that show. I come on occasionally. So I don't want to take any shine from Jack, but Jack took over that spot as the Raider representative, but it's still aired here on this channel. And so if you want to know what's going on between the members of the AFC West, Wild Wild West will air here. I also say that obviously, if you want to still know what's going on with the NFL Nation Live, that I say we, myself, we is part of we, myself, Ref Guru, along with Violator, we joined forces with Coach Defense on his channel. So we're going to be doing some collabs during this next year upcoming, because Ref Guru has a tighter schedule and wasn't able to devote all the time to the shows. And obviously Violator's always busy. And so we haven't disbanded. We're taking a hiatus, a break. Oh, there you go. In fact, and Richie says this, Ref Guru that I was mentioning for the NFL Nation Live chat, Ref Guru will be joining the Wild Wild West channel next Wednesday. So is this upcoming Wednesday, right? This upcoming Wednesday, right? There you go. Yeah, this upcoming Wednesday. And get my last text about the Chiefs fan. Okay. And because they were looking for they lost the Chiefs fan. They've been trying to find a Chiefs fan to take that slot. They have a Broncos fan with Richie. They have a Raider fan with Jack Kenna. And DZ is the Los Angeles Chargers fan. So yeah, this Wednesday, good. You had Firehouse Subs? I love Firehouse Subs. Although, what did I eat tonight? Oh, I had a big lunch, or sorry, a brunch, and then I ate. Let me see here. Oh yeah, I remember. I had a nice brunch lunch thing. Then I had a slice of pizza over at Sam's Club, and then on the way right before I came on the show, I stopped by Taco Hell, and had two double stack tacos. There you go. Great dude, knows his stuff, and I agree. DZ is the Charger subject matter expert, and as you said, y'all know Jack Kenna already. They're trying to find a reputable, awesome guy to perform the functions for the Chiefs, and hats off to him. So yeah, remember Wild Wild West this Wednesday, right here, with Richie Riche, Jack Kenna, DZ, and Ref Guru making a guest appearance. All right, hey, thanks again, Rich. Thank you for the view, and yes, thank you for the likes. I appreciate that as well. Remember, Wild Wild West right here on this channel, Wednesday, 7:30 Eastern. So again, we're at an hour 20 already. I'm hoping if nobody wants to come in, that's fine. I got things to do. But Chewy, thank you, brother. There you go, Chewy's NFL News and Podcast. That is his YouTube channel. Salute to Chewy as well. Anybody want to come in? Seriously, it's almost 20 after. It's almost 20 after 10 Eastern. So if you'd like to come in, let me know. Because otherwise, I will go back to taking care of this. I would come in cabin, but it's not working on my phone. Oh, okay. Well, Jimmy Farrell. I hope, Jimmy, when you can come in next time, tell us about the Live Aid, the annual, or the Live Aid that because today was what anniversary was it for Live Aid? Yeah. Boy, they're trying to get that baseball. But the Beast is having none of it. 40 years anniversary. Wow. Means I was 20. Yeah, okay, so it's 85. Yeah, 40 years. I was 20. I was 20 years old. 1985. There you go. Moore said MLB Draft on it. Looks like the A's got a good ranked pitcher in the first round. Angels got 3 pitchers in the first 3 rounds. Cool. I'll have to look. And again, they're my Phillies. I'll have to go online to see how the Phillies did. But I mean, all of the good prospects. That's why I said, unless you are seriously, unless you subscribe to all of the underground baseball rags that says what's going on. Unless you do that, unless you have the College World Series stuff going on, I don't know. I don't know who anybody is. I mean, I know, obviously we know about the basketball draft because we see the we see what's going on there, in basketball. Philly's got a pitcher who pitched a no-hitter in the College World. Oh, great! The kid. Oh my goodness. The one got, and it was one. It was the one. He was one batter away from pitching a perfect game. That guy, Jimmy Farrell. If they got that kid, that's awesome. We're going to be joined by Bruce. Bruce is coming in. Thank you there, Bruce. Still here in the state. Going on.
Still in the state. How you doing, Captain?
I'm good.
Hey.
Like I said, I'd much rather have people come in because otherwise I just end the show because I don't want to just talk to myself.
Well, I was going to come in earlier, but had to go and basically kind of go to some of my Filipino friends. Some people going in, they know they're not supposed to talk politics because it's a big thing, especially if you're a foreigner. But they go in there to do that, and I don't know why, if they're disrupting, acting a fool. So I went over there. I said, please, you guys, if you're going to come up, be respectful to these women that are. This is what some of these people. This is what their job is YouTube, and it's getting stricter now over there. You have to. People just for some reason don't care. Like I don't get that. Like I have known for 10 plus years to never ever go to anybody's room. It doesn't have to be Filipino. Anybody's room and just be disrespectful and break rules.
Now, are you talking on here? People,
yeah,
you obviously know the rules on, especially on my show.
Yeah, well, I know your rules, but I just come in.
Religion.
I'll ask if I don't know. I'll ask. What's your rules?
Yeah,
I don't. I ask because I don't want to say something or do something, but I just don't understand people. Like they just think that they can go because I don't think people realize that some of these guys will go in that want to talk, and that some of these girls just don't understand. They're just, oh, okay. It'll just fly past them because they don't understand. But we've all that I've been friends with have been told, do not ever talk politics and do not bring up religion.
Mm-hmm.
Please don't do that. And for some reason, I don't know if people are trying to get some of these people kicked off or like, man, listen, these people that I've known for a long time are just simple people that are just trying to survive and put food on the table. And to go in and be disrespectful, be a jerk for no damn reason, and do that, and they have to shut their lives down, that's not good. That's not good to me. And all I do is ask people, man, like, come on, just be respectful. It's easy.
Right.
Anyways, there's nothing I can do. I just ask people, just please, just be respectful to the friends. Like if you can't, then you're gonna get blocked.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I won't say the name, but you guys know that there is a particular troll that I've had to block a few times on here. Don't say his name. A particular troll that would come in there taking shine and just being a dick. I mean, I don't. There are plenty of people from other teams that had come in, and I said Richie Riche was in the comments. He's a Broncos fan, and then my gentleman from Wisconsin, okay, Clinton, he's a Broncos fan, and there are other folks. I got Chiefs fans in here sometimes. It doesn't matter who your team is. There you go. Raider, I love you some Maganda women. You know Maganda. We know Maganda. Maganda means beautiful. There you go. We love Maganda. Yeah. So, but yeah, it's talk what we do. Now, let me ask Bruce, are you talking that these are people that are talking on Filipino YouTube channels or Filipinas coming in?
No, the Filipinas that are running their channels, and like they don't put the rules for some reason. And I've told them, you have got to remind people, because now the rules now on YouTube over there is even getting more strict now because of one certain person that was going way over the line. And I think you guys can figure out what going over the line is, because there's so many beautiful women over there. But when you think of going over the line, it's like people just seem to not care. Well, this guy, he was a big time guy, YouTuber over there. Well, he just lost everything. And because of that one guy doing what he was doing to the Philippines itself, women, men, both. He's lost all his money. So I hope to God that this guy didn't sell his house or his place that he was staying at back home, because if he did, he's screwed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But no, but Jack, you know, just like you say, like we can all talk. I love coming to your stream. I'm a big Raider fan. I've been a Raider fan since I was 5 years old. 42 years of my life. I'm 46. 42 years of my life, I have watched the Raiders. I learned nothing but the Raiders. I learned nothing but the Dodgers. But I like coming here because I can learn from all these other people. You, all the Raider fans, even other teams like that bring up stuff. But I just don't understand why people have to come in and just do the stupidest crap on earth.
Yeah.
It just makes sense to me.
Yeah. No, I like I said, it's the rules, okay? No religion, no politics. I even the only time I even try to break that is I have one offhand joke about the one female politician who has the same initials as what our current backup quarterback is. Okay. And that's so I say, no. Our backup quarterback is those initials 12, because those initials are, and I'll say it, those initials is that skinny bitch in New York. Okay. That's the only political thing that I say. So when it's a joke, but that's all it is. But yeah, I mean, you don't need the minute you talk politics, you're going to lose 1/2 to 2/3 of your audience because they're pissed off. And then even the other people that you don't lose, they're not really into the conversation. Same thing with religion. That's why I said, no matter who your God is, even if your God is not a God, if you're agnostic, or if you are, what's the other one? If you're an atheist, Hindu, whatever, just don't talk about it. So I don't do that.
That's I even heard this from like friends of mine, man, like friends of mine that are doing YouTube channels, and it's like, if you guys are going to talk about stuff like that, then these ad hominems, these attacks on people is the reason why you're going to lose people, because people aren't. I'm not interested. All right, I'm just too old to sit here and go back and forth and start talking nonsense to people. I'm not going to waste my time and do it. All right. What I want is to do the business that I need to get done here, and then I'm going back. I'm going to enjoy my wife. I'm going to enjoy my family. That's it. If you're doing dumb stuff on a YouTube channel to people, and you're hurting their food intake for them and their kids or their family, well, then you're the one eventually that people are going to realize, hey, we have to block you and we're going to get rid of you. Even if you come back 100 times, you're just going to get blocked, because you can't do that to people. All right? You just don't do it. I don't care who it is. You just don't do it to people. Have some damn common sense.
Yeah, I got to acknowledge Jimmy Firpo.
He does.
Yeah, and see, I like this. What Raider Moore says, you know, if you don't share political shit, I mean, if you're left wing or right wing or centrist, and you know, but you go too far over to that and too far over the right. I've lost, and I admit this, and it's on my Facebook channel. I've lost a couple of my Facebook friends who were Raider fans. Okay. They were Raider fans, and they just said, how can you about and they went too far over. And I said, you know what? Fuck you. Bye. I don't need this shit. So they're out of my life. They're out of my life, which is unfortunate because the Raiders are my team.
Yeah.
And I want to talk about that. I want to talk about sports. I want to talk about, you know, things that are worthwhile. And Shipmate, I want to say, Bruce, thank you for being here, man, and have fun. And Bruce, remember, when you go home, you got to try to find me a shop a good shop, because I've seen old Philippine patches. There are Philippine patches that are they're just shit quality Philippine patches, but there are the newer ones where they do the all the computer stuff.
Yeah.
If you find me a shop, please let me know, because I want to have.
The wife's been is looking into that. We're gonna look. She's gonna look more into it of Angelo City and see if we can. We'll check. If not there, we'll check in Manila. Again, that we'll get, you know, as soon as we can. We'll make sure that we get some. I explained to her when I was there, you know, what you wanted, and she'll look around and find somebody. She's an honest girl, so she'll find what you want, the style that you want. We'll make sure. I'll get you pictures. I've got your email and stuff. I'll send you pictures of stuff. I'll let you say, hey, yes or no. If you don't want this, we'll find somewhere else.
Whoa! I just had a hat.
Wow.
Oh
my God!
How? All my hat, like my hats just dropped. Oh my God. I tell you one thing. At least you know the speakers work too. I guess it was the vibration. All my hats, not all of them, but my cowboy hats I have for the show. Oh, well.
I'll tell you, some of those hats kind of remind me of old Al Davis, man. You wear on the. Listen, I'm a Raider fan just like everybody else, a sports fan, and that's my favorite. That's my favorite thing to come here is to talk about sports, man, and talk about our team, man, and hope for the best. But I do want to say that I told Hammer with the O'Connell, I told him, I said, you watch this guy from Purdue. This guy could be a good backup, maybe a starter, but a good backup for the Raiders. And lo and behold, I couldn't believe it in my wildest dreams. Like, I didn't call the Raiders on that. I just said he'd be good. I didn't know they were going to pick him. I had no idea. But I said that to people, and people laughed at me. They're like, you're crazy. Okay. Well, guess what? O'Donnell's on our team.
Yeah. And like I said, I tell you what, maybe I got it backwards. That's why I wasn't going there. It doesn't matter. There you go. That's why it's fun. I have an old. See, this is one of the old Raiders clocks. I keep all my old shit up here. It don't work anymore, but still, you know, I keep it for, you know, like look what I got type shit. But yeah, so that fell down when the hat set on. But yeah, I agree with you about Aiden O'Connell. Like I said, AOC 12, good. AOC, I don't fucking hear those initials, but that's just me.
She's a good-looking woman, but
yeah. Well,
I hear you, man. Listen. It's what it is, man. You know that's why I always tell these people, man. you know the reason that I enjoy when I come here and stuff. I don't give a dang if you're a Kansas City fan and you come here. You're not going to ruin my thing, man. I have learned so much patience being over there. I've learned so much happiness of being over there. So you're not going to ruin my boat. You want to ruin somebody else's boat? Go ahead and do it. You know. But I've always believed in karma because it's bit me in the butt before. So believe it.
Well, Bruce,
I'm just
please
a
take,
happy guy, man. That's it. Just a happy
You
guy, man. I'm a happy fan, just like you are.
you're a happy dude, and we appreciate you on here again. Ingat,
Thank you, man.
ingat ka talaga. For yung asawa mo. Also, I'm gonna mix some Tagalog and Spanish. I was gonna say yung asawa mo también, which is kind of like what también is too in Spanish. I do like a mixture now. I do my Tagalog or Taglish in my Spanish and Spanglish, and I just like fucking all mix it up, man. But yeah, thank you, and I say my best to your Sal and the family and all that goes with it.
Thank you. All right, man. Thanks, Captain. Take care, everybody.
Take care, Bruce. Be well, and thank you for that. That's Bruce. Bruce is going to find me a good patch guy in the Philippines. Be fantastic. So now, for since I'm doing play-by-play for the Sandlot, Benny the Jet just got his PF Flyers, the black PF Flyers. He just got them out. So he is going to pickle the beast and go over. Oh, Benny the Jet Rodriguez. Yeah, I didn't want to fuck up his last name. And yes, Christian Bale. I tell you, I can't wait to see that movie. Because I know Christian Bale is just going to knock it out of the park. So I'm going to mix metaphors here. Yeah, I know it's a baseball analogy, and it's Christian Bale about Al Davis. He is. He's going to knock it out of the park. But I'm hoping that Nick Cage does John Madden justice. That's what I'm hoping for. So when is the Madden? Matt, the Madden movie. I thought it was. I think it's still in production. So I think they can remember it's about a year. If they're doing it now, don't expect it until late 26, 27. Because they shoot it, then they cut it, the cinematographers get to it, the editors get to it. It takes a year, at least. It takes a year. So, yeah, still in production. There you go. So Hercules is out there. Benny the Jet Rodriguez. Hercules throws out the gnarled up, grossed out, bitten Babe Ruth baseball growls. Benny the Jet adjusts his visor, cracks his knuckles, looks down at the ball, looks at Hercules, shakes or kind of skids up gets the head start for the start of the pickle. He's running, he slides, grabs the ball, and starts running towards the fence. Hercules busts his chain. Benny the Jet is over the fence, has the ball, and there he's done it. But no, Hercules The Beast jumps over the fence and is chasing after Benny the Jet Rodriguez. And the rest of the kids start running. I think this is where they're playing Wipeout. Let me put the yeah. They stopped in the right.
On a stick with a sailor handle.
Come on.
You're insane.
Yep, Wipeout. Yeah, I mean, gotta love Wipeout. So, oh wow, we're almost up to 2 hours. Oakland Raiders 702, join me on Instagram. Thank you there, shipmate. I know that we've been talking. We haven't really spoken about. I mean, we a little bit about the John Madden movie, a little bit about the baseball draft. I'm glad to see that the Phillies. The kid from Arkansas. I tell you, the Phillies have got. I mean, because they're pitching. Because I know that Bishop is just about the Dodgers pitching and shit like that, and Dodgers batting. The Phillies pitchers, when Nola comes back, because Nola's not back yet. I know the Dodgers are getting their people together that they have, that are on the injured list. Phillies have not been hitting like they were. Bryce Harper just came back, and he was in that group where he had 3 doubles and a home run the other night. So he's coming back, and he's starting to hit. Obviously, Kyle Schwarber is always a threat. So, but if the Phillies got the kid that hit the no-hitter, and then you got Mick Abel that you saw earlier this year that just is lights out overall. Painter is the other kid that they have, the young kid. Obviously, you got Christopher Sanchez, who won today. Wheeler, who is like a Cy Young candidate. Was it Sanchez and then Luzardo, along with I'm forgetting. So there's Wheeler, Sanchez. The other Suarez. Thank you. So all of these people. Okay, thank you there, Morris. Is sometime in 2026. 2026, if all goes well. But if it's July 2025, don't expect it early. I mean, maybe by next July for a July 4th run. A lot of the big movies come out. By the way, the fence came down on the dog. So the dog is underneath the fence. He's caught underneath the fence. And they're trying to get the main character of the show is like, yeah, here, help me, get the fence off the dog. And and so Benny comes over. So Benny's helping out, and then the rest of the kids, come on, man, threw him the soggy ass baseball. Queen Snake. Wow, been a while, Queen Snake. Good to see you. Come on over to YouTube. They get the fence off of the dog, aka the Beast, aka Hercules, who is now right next to the kid. This close. Panning, and starts kissing him. Not eating him, but giving him big, gross doggy kisses. and goes back to his collection of baseballs. A shit ton of baseballs. From his doghouse. I mean, there's shit ton baseball. They can play baseball forever. So now they're going. They're bringing Hercules back to the owner. Played wonderfully by James Earl Jones, who's in Negro Leagues. You find this out. Raider Morris, one month till Raiders training camp. I mean, we could talk about whatever, but there's really not. So I appreciate. And with that said, I'm going to do my outro. Oh, we do have somebody come in, and I'm going to say this: if Angelo had not popped in, seriously, if Angelo did not pop in, I was ending the show. Because I'm giving play-by-play of the fucking Sandlot, okay? I'm schwitzing here, giving play-by-play from the Sandlot. Really? But as long as people are giving positives, I appreciate the positives because nobody else is talking. But Angelo came in, and I appreciate you coming because people are asking you. And I know you wanted to talk about the fights. Yeah, July 18th.
Well, the July 19th one, that's coming this week. But first of all, Captain Jack, awesome interview with Lincoln Kennedy. I hope you liked all the short clips that was generated by a certain somebody.
Yeah, and no, hats on. No, the certain somebody is you. So thank you. Now, and all you did, you did AI, and then it came out, and then you so it's you and AI, or how?
Yeah,
it's a combination.
Yeah, it's a combination of both because you still also have to put in like the titles, right, and then you have to render it. So that's the part where you have to. It's almost like you have to play it again, so it takes time. So like I had to rewatch the show again. And then now it downloads the info. Then you could have AI cut it for you.
So you got to watch the show and say, "Oh, that's a segment that I want," and you put that.
You could do that, but I did it the shortcut way so that I can get the most clips. Like I think I was able to get 8 different clips.
You got 6 to 8 clips. Yeah.
So what I was doing is, as I was rewatching the show again, I asked the AI from your StreamYard to help me start picking out some of the notables, and then that just takes a while. It's basically it's like you might as well watch the whole show because it's kind of like going through it again, right? But I did. I mean, I've been talking about it on all the other channels I showed up for, and I kept pointing back to your interview from Lincoln Kennedy, where I kept saying, Lincoln kind of hinted on certain things, and he talked about the secondary, and then it was really cool because then you kind of get an insider information, right? It's kind of like when people ask me about, hey, what's going on with boxing? I have certain information that I kind of know about that is not being reported yet, and then when it gets reported, I'm going to be like, remember when I told you that shit was going to get reported? So like you could just kind of read the tea leaves to it all. Speaking of which, I know you got some people asking about July 19th.
Before you go there, I noticed this on you.
Oh,
okay. I noticed
this.
No, it looks good, but what I'm asking is, and this is the most important question of all, and I'm gonna be amazed at the answer. How does the Asawa, and that's wife in Tagalog, how does the Asawa like the beard, Angelo?
Well, that's a good question, Cap. So actually, if you look at like my picture on the background, that's me when I was actively training fighters. I actually had it. Yeah,
Yeah.
I had it. And then, I shaved it off when I wasn't training them anyways. And then obviously I went through the whole, the liver transplant and the whole bit. So then I've had it shaved off for a bit. And then I just said, let me see what happens if I start getting it back like how I had it. Makes me more recognizable when you Google search my name.
Okay. I like it, but because I have a beard. And I tell people this, and I say the same thing to people, you have a short beard and it looks good on you. I can't have a short beard because it looks like shit. My beard is not thick. It looks like little hairs that are popping out.
Right.
And it doesn't fill in.
Right.
So it looks like ass. So I have to have it longer so that it looks better, because if I had it short, I'd love to have a short beard. I really would. I'd love to have a short beard, but I will say this, my stylist, and yes, I go to a stylist. I don't go to a barber. I go to a stylist. So for the people that say you go to a stylist, I say, yeah, fuck you. I go to a stylist, and she takes care. This is hers. This is hers. My hair and this beard is hers. I'm letting you know. She's a Raiderette that takes great care of it, so it's hers. And I say, you do what you think look. Now, granted, I give input, but I said, you make it look good, and it's hers. And I've also started using, and I'll drop his name as well, is Steampunk has his beard products.
Oh.
And I'm using his beard products, and I just got a new trimmer, because I would have to go to my stylist to redo my because I would look like fucking Wilford Brimley when the beard or the mustache goes over, and I'm eating my I can't stand that. So the beard trimmer that I got from Miyasawa, okay, I'm using, and I fixed this, and I went in here and cleaned that up. So the beard products from Steampunk, go to Steampunk beard products, I think, or whatever. Just look for it. Great stuff. I know Gravy also does beard products, and I have used his in the past too. So there's two plugs: Gravy's beard products and Steampunk's beard products. Great stuff. Support them because they work well. They're very nice, and they're good for your beard, and they are Raider buds. So no matter who you support, if it's Steampunk or Gravy, get your beard products, okay? Right. What new Raider under the radar are you excited about that we think will have a major impact? More, I'm going to get to that, but I want to make sure, thank you for that, More. I'm going to let Angelo, because I cut him off. He cuts me off sometimes. I cut him off sometimes. It's one of those things. I want Angelo to talk about the boxing, because he gets so excited when he talks about the boxing. I know he has a boner right now. He has a boner because he's talking about boxing. Go ahead, Angelo.
Yeah, no. So first off, Cap, I did send you the text on our new boxing channel that I'm doing on Wednesday nights with Turf, the Ultimate Raider Fan 32. That's at 8 p.m. Pacific, 10 p.m. Central Time, 11 p.m. Eastern. So I'll put that on the chat for you guys to check out. But please like and subscribe. And even if you don't like boxing or MMA news and talks, please send it to all the people that you do believe love watching it, boxing and MMA. So in terms of news, and Cap, I always try to send you highlights or whatever is out there, because you're not paying pay-per-view or nothing like that.
No,
but
not yet.
Not yet. Well, a lot of it is being for free now. So
right. And what is the channel? Dazen?
Yeah, one is DAZN, and then the other one, and that was the news from this past Friday. So Friday
channel. So yeah, and by the way, if you like, remember we were talking about DZ, the Charger fan, that's actually worth a shit.
Right.
I will say this: DZ is a Charger fan. Him and the Bolt brothers. There's two plugs. DZ, bolt up with DZ, and the Bolt brothers podcast. Charger fans, along with Coach Defense, so there's three, are probably the only fucking Charger fans that I like. Okay? I said it. I said it. They're good people. DZ, Bolt Brothers podcast, and Coach Defense on his stuff. So go find them. Channel is in its infancy. That's fine, DZ. We'll get you some people. And again, I cut him off. I apologize again for Angelo talking about DAZN. And we're going to have Alpha Kazi come in when Angelo's done. So Alpha Kazi, it'll be about an hour from now, but we'll have you come in. We'll have you come in after Transplant comes in. Yeah, he gets the thumbs up. Thank you, Alpha Kazi. But Angelo, I swear I'm gonna shut up. Go ahead and talk about boxing, brother.
All right. So what I was telling you, Cap, is and you remember from 2 years ago, I had explained to you that it'll take about 5 years, but by year 5, boxing in the United States will become a top 5 sports because it already is top 3 outside of the US, right? So on Friday, free on Netflix, totally free, no pay-per-view. They did this massive event in where the performance bonus went to one of the fighters who won, and the performance bonus, just the bonus, not their salary, Captain Jack, was $250,000. It was amazing.
Nice.
Sold out show on Madison Square Garden. So you guys can go watch that on Netflix. And then on Saturday on The Zone, DAZN.
The Zone, that's right. Yep.
Right. We got to watch the fights. And for the first time, they did it in a tennis stadium, Captain Jack, on where they play the U.S. Open. So there's never been a boxing match done there before at Queens, New York. So they went ahead and did it, where McEnroe played and, all the guys, Agassi, everybody, right?
US Open, baby. Yeah.
Yeah. So they sold it out. It was an awesome venue. It was 5 fights, and I already have it on YouTube for free. So that happened last night, and I already have it on YouTube for free. Completely legal, by the way. These are not illegal streams. These are from the actual promotional companies. So this is what I mean, Captain, is that boxing is not expensive anymore.
Oh, no. Just don't put it on my channel so I get a fucking YouTube strike. That's all.
That's right. That's right.
Please. That went away. I'm in the clear. I'm in the clear for a while. And I love you, Angelo. But man, I was like, fuck, man. That sucks. Right. But it was fun. We had fun.
So that happened. It was an awesome weekend, Cap. I promise I won't do that again. It was an awesome weekend. Friday, Saturday, filled with boxing. There was UFC also for free on ESPN on Saturday night. And then what the chat was asking about is, so this coming week, and in particular for a lot of Filipinos, it is the return of Manny Pacquiao, Captain Jack.
Yeah, sure. I was going to ask you about that. The Pacquiao fight, man.
Right.
I got to now, honestly, you're going to say yes. I know the answer is going to be, you're going to say yes, but really? Is it really? Because I want to watch it, but I'm not.
You should bet on it, Captain Jack. You should bet on it.
Oh, well,
you should bet on it because right now it's plus 200 from what I've seen. At one point, it was plus 300. And personally speaking, this is you guys can attack me if you want to after Saturday, but I was a part of Team Pacquiao from 2007 to 2011. As you know, I was there at Wildcard Gym. And I know his work ethic, and I know how hard he really trains. So the question is, Captain Jack, can a 46-year-old Filipino come back to defeat the 30-year-old or 29-year-old WBC welterweight champion of the world? And my answer, sir, is if George Foreman can do it, then why not Manny Pacquiao?
Okay.
Why not? Because people forget, Captain Jack, when George Foreman did it at 45 years old, he was fighting a very dangerous, peak, undefeated Michael Moorer, who was only 27, had just beaten Holyfield, was like the best guy. Foreman did it. So why not Manny Pacquiao? So, and again, on a technical level, me and Turf will cover it on Wednesday night, 8 p.m., 11 p.m., 8 p.m. Pacific time, 11 p.m. Eastern time. But the quick one for you, Cap, is Manny Pacquiao hits extremely hard.
Okay.
Mario Barrios, his opponent, gets hit extremely hard. So
so the question is, if I sent you $200.
Plus, I mean, I would if I was you, I think the odds, because the odds here in Vegas, they get smaller and thinner, so it's not the best. If I was you, your best money bet from Florida, Captain Jack, would be if you could either, I don't know if the casinos there will do it, but if you can go to like a DraftKings, because I think at DraftKings, it's like plus 300. And that's the money that you want. And if you sign up on DraftKings,
we can bet. We right. We can bet. We can bet in Florida. We can bet at the Hard Rock.
Yeah. So find out if their odds are higher, because you want the highest odds. You want like whoever's willing to give you plus 300, take that odds.
Okay.
You know, because
So
to me that's ridiculous.
I want plus
Captain Jack.
Yeah. Okay, so if I
plus 200 or above, people should bet on Manny Pacquiao, because that's ridiculous. That's like this guy that he's fighting isn't like the greatest WBC welterweight champ, anyways, Cap. And he's already been knocked out by Gervonta Davis. So in terms of if you're asking a person who actually knows the background, I would not doubt that Manny Pacquiao can do it. Now, I've also seen Manny Pacquiao get robbed before. So
this week, I want to make sure I got till 15 minutes now. Oh shit. All right. I'm gonna bring Afakazi on too, because I don't want to miss him, because I saw your private chat. I don't want to miss Afakazi on here. Afakazi, you know Angelo.
I don't believe we've met.
I love it. I love the voice.
Spin the wheel, take the deal.
Spin the wheel, take the deal.
What's going on, Jack? Angelo?
How you doing there? And again, my two brothers in there. I just wanted to make sure I didn't lose Avakazi. And again, Angelo, big Raider fan, but a big to do in the boxing world. So if you see Angelo, he's definitely going to talk Raiders football, but he's also going to talk boxing. And again, Angelo has his background with MMA and Manny Pacquiao and other people like that. So I'm going to shut up. I swear I'm going to do that. I'm going to shut up. I'm going to try to get $200 together. So plus 200 and above is what you're telling me I need to bet Pacquiao. When's the fight?
July 19th.
Oh, so I got about a couple of days to do it. Okay.
Yeah, it's on Saturday night on Amazon Prime.
Okay, I'm gonna do that before we lose Afakazi. I want to make sure I got him in here, because I actually do read private chats, and he said, "Hey motherfucker, I only got 15 minutes." No, he didn't say "Hey motherfucker." I'm being facetious. He did not say that. He goes, I only got 15 minutes. And so I said, oh, I read that. So I'm getting him on there. So Afghazi, what's on your mind tonight, sir, as well?
Well, first things first, salute you guys and the chat. Good to chop it up with you guys, even if it's just a short time. I'll be real quick, because I did a live with Cheeto, which was very interesting and fun for me and my guy on this morning for you. He wanted to talk about the Mount Rushmore since the turn of the millennium, since 2000. I was just going to ask you and Angelo, since he's here, real quick. You guys want to give us your Mount Rushmore's offense and defense for the Raiders since 2000?
So can we do 5? Can we do 4 each then?
4. You can do 4 collectively, or you could just do 4 offense, 4 defense each.
Since 2000?
Yeah, that'd be easier. That'd be easier, because if you have to get it down to 4, that's hard. Well, it's still 4 of each is still hard.
Yeah. We'll make it easier to go 2000, because there's so many greats before that.
Because there's a lot of greats before 2000, but after 2000, and I don't want to be shitting on any, like obviously.
No, this is your opinion. I asked the question.
Statistically speaking, right? So I'll go with just 4 straight. I already got to throw Max Crosby in there, like because of all the statistical things he's already done. And he's only 27 years old, so he's already on my Mount Rushmore right off the bat, right? He's proven it at an early age. He also has already proven it up to right now, and everybody knows he's the best defensive end in the league. I mean, it's even hard to argue that now. So I'd say Max Crosby's one. I mean, God, man, I know people will say, man, you're just doing it because you love him and you got his jersey and blah, blah, blah. But I did love Darren McFadden when he played for us during that time. And I understand blah, injury and all that crap. But during that time, and I actually personally got to meet him a couple of times when they did Filipino Heritage Night. So Darren McFadden always was cool to the Filipino community. So shout out. You're on my Mount Rushmore past 2000s. I have to include Lincoln Kennedy in there. I believe that's right up in that 2000 mark, if I'm not mistaken.
He was a Raider till about 2003, 2004. So
okay.
You could
so Lincoln Kennedy, who was just on the Captain Jack show on Monday, and we replayed it again on Thursday. So that's my third. Charles Woodson. Right? Okay. Charles Woodson is the best one. I mean, he's number one. I was going to do an honorable mention that people might not like me saying.
You can do an
honorable mention if I'm going just 4. I don't know why you would leave Derek Carr out, just because statistically speaking, again, he's got a lot of the quarterback stuff. Although I would put Rich Gannon in there. You know, if I'm talking quarterbacks, I'd put Rich Gannon in there way before I put Derek Carr, because Rich Gannon did more for us in the 2000s. But I'm just going to throw the honorable mention out, not to try to piss anyone off. Statistically speaking, he did do that. And I will still say that in 2016, had he not gotten injured, I feel like that team was rolling right into a Super Bowl berth. So just going to say that. Go ahead, Captain Jack.
Thank you, Angelo.
No, I'm glad, because what I'm going to do is this. I like your answers, but I'm going to say yes, 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 yes. I'm not going to talk about your honorable mentions, but I understand your honorable mention with Derek Carr. I saw Avikazi smile because he loves Derek Carr. We know that.
I wouldn't necessarily have them there, but go ahead.
Yeah. Having said that, and again, not shitting on Derek Carr, I'm going to take. I said I love your 4. But I'm going to do like an additional 4 because I like those 4. But I'm going to say Khalil Mack, even though he was only a Raider for a certain amount of time, you got to throw Khalil Mack in there. Okay. I'm going to throw Rich Gannon in there because you had him as an honorable mention. But I'm going to have Khalil Mack, Rich Gannon. You have to have the second Mr. Raider, Tim Brown. I don't think he was mentioned there.
Yeah.
You got to have
some
Tim
respect
Brown.
on Tim Brown's name. Mm-hmm.
Right. So that's 3. Boom, boom, boom. And God, that's it makes it a little hard after that. I'm probably, oh my goodness, because your 4 and my 3 are easy. It's that the last one, and again, I'm not going to say DC4 just because, but I'm going to say Josh. Did you say Josh Jacobs, or was he an honorable mention?
Because I said Charles Woodson, but
you said Darren
you're
McFadden.
taking Charles Woodson out.
He said Darren McFadden, not Josh Jacobs.
No. You said D-Mac, so I will definitely say Josh Jacobs, Rich Gannon, Tim Brown, and who was the I had 4. Gannon.
Khalil Mack. You said Khalil Mack.
Gannon. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, Gannon, Brown, Khalil Mack. Because you said Max and the other guys, Max and Lincoln Kennedy and D-Mac. I can dig McFadden, and I don't know who the other guy was. And again, not shitting on Derek Carr, because again, Derek Carr does have those records for a reason, but the only thing about Derek Carr that is, what do you call it? It is not so popular is a lot of, and I wouldn't say a lot, but I would say, and maybe you can agree with me on this, I would say at least 1/3 of the yards and touchdowns he got were garbage time. Maybe he would, the game was decided and he was padding stats. It doesn't matter overall because those stats are still his, okay? But a lot of it was stat padding when the Raiders lost, and again, this is the example, and I'm sure Sharif is like, fuck Derek Carr, fuck Derek, Derek Dallas Carr, because we're gonna say all of that. Yeah. And the other thing that Matt Marinovich reminds us is he had the yardage, but not the wins. Yeah. But those are my 4. So what
I'll give you one thing I'll give you one thing that sets Gannon apart from Carr, apart from the wins and loss ratio, whatever it may be. Gannon won the league MVP 2002, I believe.
Yes,
and he's the only Raider that's won that award, to my knowledge, in our history for the NFL's league MVP. Not offensive MVP, not defensive MVP, the league MVP. That's something
Marcus Allen never won it?
Yes.
League MVP?
No, we didn't. So, to my knowledge, he hasn't. But if he did, that's one of two Raiders. So, just saying. As for me personally, if I was to go defense for me is pretty easy. If I was to have a defensive Mount Rushmore, it would be Woodson, Mack, Crosby, Nnamdi. Easy. Offense is a little bit more disputed. I'd have Rich Gannon, Tim Brown. I'd also have I know Lincoln Kennedy and Steve Wisniewski would be considered more so as all-time Raider greats than this guy, but I'm gonna have him there. And Raider Moore. This is 2000, post 2000, not 90s. Otherwise, if we would go further, then you would consider Howie
2000 Long. And after.
Yeah. Right. Howie Long retired in what was the year he retired again? You got this answer right on the trivia question, Jack.
Yeah, I got it right the other day. It was like 90. Yeah. It was 90.
Right. This is
right?
93. Right. I think was his last season. So we're talking 2000 onwards to now. So Rich Gannon, Tim Brown. I would say Rodney Hudson over Lincoln Kennedy and Steve Wisniewski. I'm not saying he's all-time greater. Okay, thank you, Matt Marinovich. He said it was Marcus Allen. So that's one of 2, right? Okay, so Rich Gannon, Tim Brown. Okay, have to have Tim Brown. He still played at his Hall of Fame level from 2000 to 2004. Yeah. I would have Rodney Hudson over Steve Wisniewski and over Lincoln Kennedy, only because since 2000 specifically, not including the 90s, like he had more of a longevity, being considered one of, if not the best center in the league. Remember, we had him from 2015 to about 2022. I think we moved on from him. 2021 may have been his last season. Whatever it may be, for most of that time frame, he was either the best or top 3 center in the league. So that's why I would have him there over those guys, as well as look. I'm more of a Darren McFadden fan than this guy. I have 3 jerseys of him, one autographed, one in black, one in white. It was the first Raider jersey I ever had, but I would have to consider Josh Jacobs, put him in there over Darren McFadden, only because he had a little bit more longevity and he did break the record for the most yards in a season for a Raiders running back. But that would be my Mount Rushmore on both sides of the ball. As a collective, I'd say, you know what, Gannon, Brown, Mack, Woodson. And the reason I would have Mack over Crosby, and I hear your points, and this is the disputed one, like who was the better player. A lot of people have, some people have Mack, some people are on the side of Crosby. And look, they're both great players in their own right. I'm not taking away from either of them. But for me personally, Mack was just that little bit greater, and I will give you my reasons why. Yes, he wasn't around for as long as Max Crosby has been, right? That's where the Max Crosby for me has the edge. But in terms of everything else, Mack was here 4 years. He was a 3-time Pro Bowler, 2-time All-Pro at 1-time All-Pro at 2 different positions. No other Raider or no other player in the NFL has ever done that in our history. He won the Defensive MVP award. Yep. One of only 2 Raiders in our history has won that. The other one being Lester Hayes. You know what I'm saying? In his prime and at his Raider peak, he won that award, the Defensive MVP award, over future bona fide first ballot Hall of Famers, Von Miller, J.J. Watt, Aaron Donald. Undisputedly, those guys are going to be first ballot Hall of Famers. You know what I'm saying? And he beat those guys, and he was considered around that time frame to be just as good, if not better, than those guys. You know what I mean? It was a disputed, but I'm just making a point. In the PFF grade era, and make a PFF what you will, you know what I'm saying? But no other Raider has had a higher graded season than Khalil Mack did in 2016. He graded, I think it was like 93 point whatever more so than what Max Crosby has ever achieved, even in his best seasons. So as great as Max was, I would have Mac there as his time as a Raider specifically. Even though it was short, he accomplished a little bit more than, in my personal opinion.
Yeah, I agree.
Max Crosby, and that's not taking away from Max. And Namdi would be in. I just said before. I don't know if I said my defensive.
Namdi.
Mount Rushmore. So yeah, Woodson, Mac, Crosby, Namdi would be my defensive Mount Rushmore. Easy. But anyways, thank you for letting me share that, and thank you for your opinions. I got to get going. I've actually shot before more than I was supposed to. I got to get going. I got to go see my brother. Appreciate you guys.
I wanted to get John. Thanks there, Alfakazi. And remember, watch his show, Alfakazi Raider. Watch Raider of Fortune, and he does a lot of the gaming stuff that we were talking about. He's a gamer. I'm not. Which is, he said, you don't game. I said, no, I don't. I showed him all of the Lego boxes I have to put together. There's a shit ton.
I was only asking you that because you said you like Star Wars. That's all.
I like Star Wars.
I like Star Wars too. I play Star Wars on PlayStation, which is why I asked you.
Yeah, I need to start gaming though. I got time, but I just got other shit to do.
And yes, it is an Aussie accent, Rich. I'm an Australian. So
yes,
well played. You actually picked it. Some people say I'm British, but no, I'm Australian.
No,
anyway, I really got to get up out of here. Thank you for having me on. You take care. Go Raiders.
Thank you, Alfakazi. There you go, Alfakazi Raider. Great guy that he is. Yes, he is. So hey, when I do my show, I get Aussies on here. I get Europeans on here because Per Goranson is from. I always forget. He's Swedish. Yeah, he's Swedish that used to work in Norway. So I got Sweden and Norway. The one gal that comes over there, and Black and Sober Raider, thank you there for being over there on Instagram. I have a Filipina that is in Saudi Arabia. And you saw Bruce. Bruce was in the Philippines when he comes on here occasionally. He's in the Philippines. He's in the States now. So I got the Philippines on here occasionally. Tommy, when my buddy Tommy, Touchdown Tommy, who's also the Vikings fan, and his buddy, they're in England. So I enjoy the fact that I can fucking stand. I'm a little proud of this. I have a fucking worldwide audience. I have a worldwide audience. Maybe not all at the same time, but I have a worldwide audience. So no, not an IKEA guy. No, he's not IKEA. Oh no, he's on the no. But I tell you what, there, Richie, he's Swedish. But when I go over to Sweden, when the Raiders hopefully go to Germany, I'm going to hook up with Per, and I'm going to have some Swedish meat the balls. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about. I'm going to have some Swedish meatballs, baby. That's it. And the answer, by the way, Janikowski, no, not in the Hall of Fame as a kicker. No. And Nnamdi Asomugha is in the Hall of Very Good. He's not a Hall of Famer, though. He's a Hall of Very Good. He was a great Raider, but he's not a Hall of Famer. Phil fucking Villapiano is a Hall of Famer, and he should be in the Hall of Fame. Steve Wisniewski should be in the Hall of Fame. And we all know that Jim Plunkett should be in the Hall of Fame. Those are the three right there. If you're going to have a fucking Raider in the Hall of Fame, and Eric Allen finally made it. Okay. Steve Wisniewski, Jim Plunkett, and I bring for who's the guy? I just said
Phil Villapiano.
Phil Villapiano. Chris, good to see you, brother. There you go. Chris is shout to you there, Chris.
Ray Guy should definitely be in the Hall of Fame.
He is in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah. I mean, that's Emac Daddy's like,
yeah.
Should he be?
Yeah.
Like, I think Emac Daddy's asking, well, should he be? And I'm saying, he definitely should be in the Hall of Fame.
He was the greatest punter of all time.
Yeah. And super athletic and he was like really the first gadget type guy, if we're going to say it that way, right, Captain Jack? Because he could do more than punt the ball. He could do everything. He could throw the ball. He could run. No, Ray Guy, it was like, if Ray Guy was a Madden character, he would be amazing because he could punt, he could throw, he could run. Like, Ray Guy's the man.
And Khalil Mack, I'll even say his name correctly. It's Khalil Mack, kind of like Superman, because it's Kal-El, right? But it's Khalil Mack. Right. Will be a Hall of Famer, and I say this, lots of respect for Khalil Mack. I call him 50 Who while he's a Charger, because that's just my way of, and again, he didn't want to play for Gruden. That's why he left. So it's 50 Who while he still plays for the Chargers. But the minute he is not playing football, the minute that he retires, I have 2 Khalil Mack pro jersey, the $300 jerseys that I will wear immediately. An away white and a home black. I will wear those jerseys, but not until he retires. And he needs to fucking retire before I die, because I'd love to wear the jerseys. They're hanging in my closet, and it's a matter of principle. It's a matter of principle. So again, Angelo, please put your channel back on again.
My channel?
Because I want.
Oh, no problem.
Your YouTube channel. And Chris, thanks for coming in as well. Folks, and this is a shameful plug. If you have not watched the Lincoln Kennedy interview, and if you have not watched the Ken Thompson interview, they're both on my YouTube channel, and I'm what is it? Stoked. I'm honored. I'm humbled to have them on my channel, and that's what I have to say. Please watch those YouTube shows. They're great.
I think on the Ken Thompson, by the way, Cap, when I tried, it's because you either went overtime or something, but it wasn't saved. So you can only do clips if it's saved.
Yeah.
And I couldn't view it because you have to view it in order to generate clips.
Oh, I couldn't
view it.
So if I do what I did with the Lincoln Kennedy,
if you redid it, for example, right, and then let's say you decided to do an offhand Monday night show or whatever you want to do, right, and then it just replays, kind of like the Lincoln Kennedy one replayed. Then I'll be able to go back in and go and view it, and then cut out clips from it.
Okay, if you guys are wondering who does all of the really cool shit on my channel, and it's not because I'm a tech stupid. I'm not tech stupid. If I was tech stupid, I wouldn't be here. Okay? I'm not tech stupid. There are just some things that I don't do or know how to do, and I don't have the time to do. And it's a little bit of both. But if Angelo, who does them well and is my pareco, that means my really good friend in Tagalog, that's my buddy, my pareco, if he knows how to do them and he's doing this as a favor, why wouldn't I have him do it? I give him credit for it. I don't do that shit. He does. And I thank you for it. And what I'll do is I will record another Ken Thompson. I'll do the YouTube thing, and I'll do a recording. I won't do the Captain Jack Presents shit, but I'll record it into my recording.
When you re-record it, I don't know if it's just the StreamYard, but if you can re-record it and maybe do it in a 2-hour period or the 2-hour part of Ken Thompson or something like that, as long as it's viewable in studio, then I can replay it in studio and do the AI clips.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do that. How long was the Ken? Did we run over on that?
It might have went over, is what I was thinking on why I can't view it.
Okay, then what I'll do is I'll get to because I know we didn't do 2 hours, or we did about that, but I will try to I'll see what it was, and I'll sir, for you, I will take care of it. I will I'll figure it out.
Yeah, because that was a really great interview. You guys talked about the silver state.
Yeah, Silver and Black State. That's
the silver black state.
Yeah, Silver and Black State.
And yeah, and like I've always told you, Cap, if you ever get a chance to talk to Ken again, you let him know that if he ever wants to talk boxing, MMA, news on boxing, especially boxing, like, because most of the time in the United States, it isn't covered as well, which is why me and Turf started the channel. So we could just let people know this is what you need to pay attention to for your boxing news. Like, because I've been saying it, like, when people have this narrative that, I don't watch boxing because it's politics and the best isn't fighting the best. I've been telling everyone for the last 2 years, for the last 24 months, the very best have been fighting the very best. And the only problem is because it wasn't being staged in the United States. It was all in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, the UK, like all the different places outside. But now with Allegiant Stadium happening, that's really going to be the first 300 million viewed fight, September 13th. Remember, I told you, Cap, it's going to be this week. You should be getting an email as a season ticket holder, or your handler should be getting an email as a season ticket holder, so that you will get the rights to purchase them straight up. Supposedly, like, instead of a secondary market, because there's secondary markets, but I'd like for you to tell me what the regular price seats are, because for your particular seats.
And so I'll have to go and look in my my email. I'll look for like at Raiders or the people. I'll say, and what am I looking for? It's the which fight?
It's gonna say Canelo versus Crawford event, and it'll say something like, I don't know. It'll say something. Here's your chance to purchase your season ticket seats. For this event at X price. So. Okay.
I'm gonna. You know what? While we're here, and by the way, I still got to go to Chewy. I got to get Chewy's fucking channel on. Oh, it's not Yahoo. Fuck. What am I doing? Fuck. Gmail. Trying to, I said yahoo.com, fucking log in. I said, no, it's not. No, it's not Gmail. See what I try to do when I got gmail.com. Okay. When I'm talking and trying to do things all at once. So, by the way, you need to see and I showed off Akazi there, and I bought a new stuff yesterday as well. The $85 Lego Millennium Falcon, not the $850 one.
Right.
Not the $850 one, but the $85 one. I went in, and all of the boxes were fucked up. I said, I'm what is it? Fucking anal. I said, I want a good box. So I had to pay to have it shipped to my house, and it's coming probably this week. But so I got the $85 Millennium Falcon one to go with the one I got yesterday was the Kylo Ren, ship that looks badass. And I was telling the guy at Lego, I said, dude, you got to see this. So I showed him a partial picture. There's like 7 or 8 boxes of Star Wars Legos that are sitting in my guest room. They said, well, one of these days when I have time, me and the granddaughter are gonna never got around to it. So now that I'm fucking retired, and when I'm not doing, and I still got to do the fucking spin the wheel shit. I've been saying for the last fucking year, I got to do my spin the wheel for that's coming. I still got to do that, but I'm working on. I still have to do my fucking taxes from last year. I got to do that after this show too. How long have I been saying I got to do my taxes? So I got to do that. So when I get back up to doing things, and Rafa's in the house, dude. Good to see you there, Cap. Hey, Emac, you take care as well. So there's things I got to do, but I'm busy as well. But thank you for the shorts. I will try to record the Ken Thompson thing. I will try to get that. Get that done. But for boxing, I finally got the okay. Why is it fucking okay? It's spinning. So I need to compose, and it's the
Right.
God, it's so fucking slow. I'm very sorry because I was trying to do this and talk to you at this time.
That's okay.
Subject
But yeah,
is the Canelo
that's what they're
fight.
supposed to be. They're supposed to be doing that
Canelo
for the
fight
season ticket
tickets.
holders, supposedly. I mean, and they said that they'll make the public tickets available July 17th for the September 13th Canelo versus Crawford event happening at Allegiant Stadium. So stuff like that. And again, for you boxing people who really want to know what's going on with the news, please follow us on the new Wednesday shows that me and Turf are doing. That's the Knockout Canvas on YouTube. And it's 8 p.m. Pacific time. We just did episode 2 where we broke down the lightweight division, which for you boxing heads, you would know that Roberto Duran is one of the most famous people to fight in that weight class. And currently, right now, it's one of the deepest weight classes out there. And the very best of them just fought on Saturday night. But anyway, Cap, so with July 19th coming up this Saturday, it is literally this coming week, it is the most packed fight event that anyone could remember. And I say that because there is a major card happening in Frisco, Texas. There is a major one of the pound for pound best fighters in the world are fighting the main event in Frisco, Texas. There's a major event. This is all on the same day on July 19th, Saturday. Then there's a major fight happening. It's for the undisputed heavyweight championship of the world with the number 1 pound for pound fighter in the world in the UK in Wembley Stadium happening on July 19th, right? So the UK time, obviously the morning time for the United States. So right away, you already know, Captain Jack, we're getting up at 8 a.m. to start watching it and the whole bit, right? And then there's the Frisco, Texas event. The main event is the number 5 pound for pound best fighter in the world's fighting. And then on that same exact day and evening, hey, G fam, thank you. That's one of my favorite boxing MMA people right there. God, family, and Raiders. Thank you, G fam.
Yep. Now, who is this?
Just a G fam, God, family, and Raiders for life. He's a huge MMA and boxing fan also.
Good.
So yeah, salute G fam.
I hope you're subscribed to my channel. If you're not, subscribe to it, or do the one where it doesn't cost you money. Just make sure you know what I'm on, because you whatever the one, you can subscribe for money, but just make sure you know about my channel. Okay.
Right. I think G fam is subscribed, Captain Jack, because I was telling him about the Lincoln Kennedy interviews from Monday. So I'd be surprised that G fam wasn't subscribed yet. But if you're not G fam, make sure you subscribe to the Captain Jack Show. Remember that Captain Jack, who's normally here, but when he's not, I'm the host of the Captain Jack Show. That's why we always say I'm the co-captain of the whole channel. So whenever Captain Jack's not around, I end up stuff. Yeah, I see. He said he's already subscribed and watching.
Good. Thank you. And you hit the like button. Thank you there, G fam. Appreciate that.
Yeah.
I gotta ask because people come over and I don't know them all. So.
Oh no, of course. So Captain, we have the huge pound for pound best fighter in the world, undisputed heavyweight championship of the world in the UK, July 19th. We have the number 5 pound for pound best fighter in the world, Jesse Bam Rodriguez, who's unifying the belts at 115 pounds, fighting in Frisco, Texas for free on DAZN. That's not a pay-per-view, right? The heavyweight event is a pay-per-view, but it was only $40. So still no big deal. These are like 1990 and 2000 prices, not these ridiculous prices anymore. And like I said, Captain Jack, by the next day, if you didn't get to watch it live, I'll send it to you for free anyways, because they make it free for everybody. So
there you go. I mean, you can't beat that. I mean, if Angelo's going to send it to me anyway,
Right.
And it's the fight's on Saturday. So on Sunday, I'll get it.
Yeah.
And I'm not, well, okay. I shouldn't say I'm not lazy. I'm a little lazy. I admit it. I'm a little lazy, but I'm also busy about doing other things. So I appreciate it when you do that. Angelo sends me the clips anyway of all of the good shit.
Right.
Because my attention span is like the old man in Up, right? Squirrel. I'm that guy. My attention span, unless I'm into it, it's fucking squirrel. Was not the dog or him. I think it was the dog. Anyway, but that's it. But Angelo gives me the best 3 to 5. Maybe one of them was 7 minutes.
Right.
One time, but it's worth it because it's 7 minutes of nonstop fucking action. People got boxing the hell. I love that. I don't want to sit through 10, 12. Do they? No, they don't do 15.
Yeah, it's
anymore.
12 rounds, Cap. It's 12 rounds now.
Yeah. I remember when they used to do 15. I'm fucking old.
Right.
And they figured out that was way too much. Oh,
Right.
I'm the dog. Matt Marinovich says, yeah, I'm the dog. Squirrel.
The dog. Squirrel.
Yeah, I'm the dog.
Although, Cap, the one that I will send you tonight, the one that happened last night, it was the main event. It was the super middleweight ranked guys. And the reason why I will send you the full fight is, number one, it only goes 4 rounds.
I can do 4 rounds.
Okay. Number 2, though, that's 4 of 12, just so that you know.
4 of 12.
Number 2, the action is very Hagler versus Hearns like. The 3-round war between Tommy Hearns and Marvin Hagler.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
It's very much like that. And I think you'll enjoy it. But that was the one that was happening at the US Open Stadium last night. And it was wild. The way it ends is insanely wild. So,
don't tell me. No spoiler alerts.
All right.
No spoiler alerts. There you go.
So,
I want to watch that.
Yeah. So anyhow, I there's the UK July 19th, Frisco, Texas, July 19th, and then Cap, the one I'm telling you about. Unfortunately, it's on Amazon Prime, and like I said, this is the problem: is where
I got Amazon Prime.
Yeah, but those group of promoters, they're a little greedy. So I'm not saying that it's not worth $80. Okay, but what I am saying is, given the fact that the current market for these fights now are in the $40, $25 or free range,
right?
80 is a little high for Amazon Prime to be charging it. In all honesty, for Manny Pacquiao's fight, which also has great undercards on it, they should really be charging you in the $40 to $50 range. It shouldn't be 80.
If I got Amazon Prime, I have to pay an additional charge to watch the fight?
Exactly. And that's my problem with it, is Amazon Prime, Jeff Bezos already has a lot of money. So it's kind of like when Netflix puts up their fights, when Netflix does it, they just do it for free. They're not charging you because you're already subscribed. When the Zone does their fights, they do it for free, Captain Jack, when you're subscribed to the Zone. So if you love soccer, or as they call it outside of the United States, football.
Foosball is the devil. Foosball is the devil, Angelo. You need to remember that.
That's right. If you love that stuff, then the Zone, DAZN, is your channel. You subscribe to it. It's $13 a month. You get to watch all of FIFA. They show FIFA. They show the LIV golf. They show racing. And then they show, it's all the Saudi sports. And then they show boxing, obviously, right? It's the global home of boxing. So every week, boxing is free. As long as you're subscribed. The only times it does go on pay-per-view, this is the part where I'll say, when it does go on pay-per-view, you can choose to watch it live and pay the pay-per-view. But even the pay-per-view prices, they never go above $50. And for the most part, it's like $24, $45. It's kind of like those weird pricings. And they're clipping that down. As an example, Canelo versus Crawford, which you would think should be a pay-per-view, is not. It's 100% for free as long as you're subscribed to Netflix. And here's a few breaking news. I'll do it on the Captain Jack channel just so I have it recorded if it happens. But I'm hearing rumors that because they haven't announced undercards yet. And if you are a boxing person like GFam and some of these guys on the chat, if you are a boxing person, then so far what we've heard is the undercard two of the undercards for Canelo Crawford, which will be free on Netflix September 13th at Allegiant Stadium. One of them is the 168-pound French-Canadian Mike Tyson of the super middleweight division, Christian Mabili, who's a killer.
I don't like him already.
Mabili.
No,
Okay.
I don't like. He's fucking French Canadian.
Okay,
You know?
but he's a killer, Cap.
I mean, probably a great bot, but I don't like French Canadians. You know why?
Right.
Because they're fucking French Canadians. You know, they're not. The nice Canadians are Richie, right? Richie.
Right.
French Canadians, they'll say, yeah, you don't speak French, and I'm from Canada, and I'm still speak with a French accent. Fuck you, merde. Fuck you. Okay. That's what I think of French Canadian.
Well, we don't know how nice or mean this guy is, because I think he's like originally from Cameroon, moved to Montreal.
Then he's a cool French Canadian because he's there you go. Cameroon was a wonderful country. Okay. Because it's right next to Nigeria. And I tell you, the folks over there are just salt of the earth. They're very wonderful and giving. So if he's Cameroonian, I'm sure he's a great guy. He's not the French frog shit, like that. So my opinion of him got a lot better.
It changed. All right. Okay. And then he would be fighting. So Christian Mabili, just so that you know, he's 29-0 with 24 knockouts. And he's the WBC interim champion, which basically means if Canelo would actually fight this guy, he's the number one mandatory to Canelo, right?
Right.
So there's that. Raider Moore, thank you, bro. And then the guy he's fighting, Captain Jack. Hey, Chewy.
Good to see. Thank you. Hey, if you're thank you for that, Chewy, and awesome. Remember, go to Chewy's NFL News and Podcast. Great channel. Did I finally get over there, Chewy, or did I do squirrel on you like a squirrel? I got to go. So I need to get it on there. I thought I subscribed to make sure. By the way, if you are one of my cool guys, right? Get rid of that fucking streambo.net shit that's from, and I'm not going to put it up.
Right.
I don't. Okay. Yeah. Schmuck. I didn't do it yet because I told him, I said, send me an email.
Marinovich. That would be awesome.
Yeah. Matt Marinovich, get rid of that shit. And Chewy said, I haven't. You know why? Because I said, send me an email, schmuck. And that means you could, I've told you that before as well, Angelo. Right. If you send me an email that says schmuck on it, that means that's an action shit.
Right.
Okay, Chewy, I have to. God damn it. Oh, sorry. I mean, I know I swear, but I try not to do the GD. I apologize for that. I try not to do the GD. So I got to go over to Chewy's. But I promoted Chewy's NFL News and Podcast.
Right.
Can I do it from here? I'm going to show it again. So yeah, I got to
NFL News and Podcast, guys. Okay. Chewy's NFL News and Podcast. Subscribe. I subscribe to it. Like, and Chewy's great. Chewy's fantastic.
I know that. That's it. That's why. Don't do it, Granny. Don't. Yeah, I try not to GD. So
right.
I will say fuck a lot, but I try not to GD on a show. I try not to GD on a show.
So Chewy, right now I'm breaking some news that if you hear it and it becomes legit, then you'll know I said it. But essentially, GFAM, you know who it is. Christian Mabili's the 2016 Olympian. He's a monster. Like I told you, Captain Jack, he's 29-0, so undefeated, 24 knockouts, right? Really great knockout record.
Yeah.
The guy that he's going to be fighting is like the Central American version of Canelo right now, who's super young. He's a part of Terrence Crawford's team. In fact, he is the main sparring partner.
I like your analysis.
Right. He is the main sparring partner. Right. He is the main sparring partner to Terrence Crawford to help him.
Why not Jeffrey? camp is in 1 month. I'm sorry, I have to answer this. IG 1 month, 1 more month. Camp starts. Then the preseason is about 2 or 3 weeks after that. Okay, camp starts in 1 month. August something like August 15th, August 20th.
Right.
1 more month. Jeff. Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry. I swear. I try not to.
I know.
Fucking interrupt you.
I'm trying so that G fam and everybody who's the boxing people are hearing this. So Christian Mabili is they're working on it. Contract should be signed maybe by tomorrow. But Christian Mabili will be fighting the undefeated Central American version, who's young right now, of Canelo. This guy's amazing. His name is Lester Martinez. He has 19 wins, 16 knockouts, and in particular, like I said, he is a part of Team Terrence Crawford. He's the main sparring partner to Terrence Crawford to help prepare him from Canelo. So you're basically getting a younger version of Canelo versus the guy who was supposed to fight Canelo that everybody was saying Canelo was kind of scared of. So you're going to get kind of a preview of it anyways. And these are two young, best of the best, undefeated.
So that's Mabili. So the South Central, you said
I want to say,
right?
like, I don't think he's
Central
Argentinian.
American
I need to
Canelo.
know the exact location of where, but it's Lester Martinez versus Christian Mabili at 168 pounds, super middleweight. That's one of the ones where we should hear about the contracts being signed here within the next 24 hours. The other one is the big boys, the heavyweights. So in the United States, we have one young guy who unfortunately got knocked the hell out last year in LA when he fought one of the top two guys, right? But this is a rising kid, so let's see what he's got. But it's Jared Big Baby Anderson, who's only 25 years old. He's 18 wins, 1 loss, 15 knockouts as a heavyweight. And he's fighting, this is going to be funny to you, Cap. He's fighting Jarrell Big Baby Miller. So you got Jared Big Baby Anderson against Jarrell Big Baby Miller, who is 26 wins, 1 loss, and 22 knockouts. These are two heavyweight bangers. Pause. Two heavyweight bangers.
Yeah, I tell you what, I can guarantee fucking to you that Big Baby is going to win that fight. I can guarantee you Big Baby will win that fight. If there's something in Vegas is Big Baby going to win the fight, put it all on. Put it all on that, because that is a guarantee.
Well, it could be a draw now.
Big Baby is going to. No draw. Would you get your money back if it's a draw?
Yes. If you in certain casinos, as long as you bet it as where it's got to say the disclaimer, no bet for draw, then you don't lose your money.
Okay.
So
right.
You always have to look at
those. Put it all on. Put it all on Big Baby, baby. Put it all on Big Baby. You're going to win money. Put it all on Big Baby. Don't put Big Baby in the corner. Right?
Right.
Is your wife talking to you? Yeah, but he's a boxer. He's got to be in the corner somewhere. Is your Asawa saying you got to go? Because I saw you looking me up.
No, Cap. She was saying my medicine, because my medicine, I have to take it at 9. So that's all it was.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
hello, Mahal. How are you? I hope you're good. I'm talking to your wife now. Hello, Mahal. Ingat ka.
Come here, say hi.
She's never on screen. There she is. Ooh, maganda. Ooh, sobra maganda. See? I tell you what, Angelo fought over his weight on that one. He got over the weight class. Was he punched up? His wife on a 10 scale is a 15. She's a 15 on a 10 scale, and she married him. Married him. So there's hope for everybody. There's hope for everybody.
Yeah, and by the way, Captain Jack, we're still you're still supposed to take us to dinner when you're here. The Sawas.
Yes, we got to do dinner. We got to do dinner. We got to do
Right.
dinner.
Right. So
Yeah, it's going to
but
be
anyhow,
me though, because my assignment coming up. Yeah, probably not going to happen. But I'll take you to dinner. I want
Right.
that. I want the good food.
Right.
Go ahead.
Right. So anyhow, that Canelo Crawford card. Hey Steve, nice to see you. The Canelo Crawford card will continue to get more and more packed as the year gets going, or as announcement keeps happening.
Mhm.
But like I said, it's going to be the single
Right.
event, Captain Jack, that's going to open up the media market for boxing in the United States, because it's free on Netflix, 300 million viewers, and it's going to have a lot of international flavor to get all of the different viewerships. I heard, some of the things I'm hearing from some of the sources is there is an Indian kid who I've seen him. He was in the Olympics. His name is Nishant Dev. But this kid, and you think about the country of India now, Captain Jack, like that whole continent of India, right? And all the billions of people watching this kid. Nishant Dev, if he fights on the Canelo Crawford undercard, which I believe he will, he'll be like the Oscar de la Hoya of India. You know what I mean? Or like the Mike Tyson of India. So he was already in the Olympics.
Okay.
His numbers are insane. So their plan is to put enough star fighters in one card at Allegiant Stadium that I think their goal is to hit the American record. I think the American record is 70,000.
They're gonna, if they put that Indian kid name's Dev, okay. By the way, the only Dev I know is Dev Patel, the actor, but I'm sure that if he is as good as you think, as you say he is, do you know how many TVs are in India? And that people, and granted, you might have 35, 50 people in a room, okay, for one TV, but they're all going to divvy up, because India is I'm not saying it to be a racist fuck. Don't take that. India is a very poor country. It is. It's a very poor country. But if you have a marquee name, they're going to be scrambling around the TV, and somebody's paying for it. So they'll put all of their money together to get the 35, 50 people in a room, right? Like they used to do when Pacquiao was before he got famous. All the Filipinos would get together, the 50 people in a fucking room to watch Pacquiao, to pay for it, because I was Manny fucking Pacquiao. Same thing.
Yep.
Again, I'm not being racist. I'm being literal. If you got that guy who has that type of a draw, and India is a poor country, but the amount of eyes that are on that TV will be astra-fucking-nomical because of people wanting to. I'll watch that. So I just got it. You said it's on Netflix. I don't have Netflix. I got to get Netflix then.
Oh, really? It's $7 a month, Cap. Netflix is $7 a month. So
okay, but if
wait a minute,
if I go to the fight,
if you go to the fight,
if you go to the fight,
Captain Jack, you better fucking take me with you. All right.
That's what you know what? You just took my thunder, because if I go to the fight, Angelo, we're going to the fight. If I got two seats, it's me and you, providing that providing it doesn't cost so much. But yeah, if I go to the fight, you're going to the fight with me. Why? Because you're fucking Angelo. You know what? You can get around and show me different people, and I can meet different people, and that would be awesome as fuck. Not that I'm saying that, I'd say that's a good thing. So if I get two tickets and they're not astra-fucking-nomical, then yeah, you're going to the fight with me.
Right. And that's what they're doing, Cap, is I'm pretty sure sometime this week when you get the email, that's what they're doing for the season ticket holders, is they're giving them the actual price for it. Kind of like what they do for the regular game tickets too. Here's the
Yeah.
actual price for what it is before, and then before it goes to secondary market people, right? So boxing is actually very affordable to go watch, especially super fights. Steve DeLunas, isn't that what everyone does? Go to the house with the fight. Been doing that since. Yeah, and you know what, Steve DeLuna, I was actually going to say that is that Captain Jack's not only is he not being a racist, but it's the same thing back when Sugar Ray Leonard used to fight. It's the same thing when Marvin Hagler used to fight.
Yes.
And I will also take a step even further than that. When in the 70s, going into the 80s, when a certain person by the name of Roberto Duran would fight,
Yes.
everybody, not just from Panama, but
Yeah.
every Central American and Mexican, they're all watching this guy, right?
Right.
And then when we got into the 80s and into the 90s, you'll remember a person by the name of Julio Cesar Chavez, Captain Jack.
Yeah.
That
Yeah.
everybody would go, to
Whose
watch
son,
that one
whose son just got fucking deported.
Right.
No political on the show, but I was said, but I ain't even touching that one with a 10-foot pole. But I remember Julio Cesar Chavez, and then his kid got because it's okay. And I'm going to do the air quotes because I don't want to say that fucker said this, and they're going to sue me for it. Who has alleged drug ties to the Mexican cartels? Air quotes. That's what he was deported for. That's what the deal is. Whether it's true or not remains to be seen.
Right.
But I'm just going to leave it with the shaky hands. I'm
just leave it at that, Captain Jack.
I'm leaving it with the shaky hands. There you go. There you go.
Right.
By the way, I saw, what was it, was it the Cooney fight? Who did Cooney fight that he knocked in the balls?
Okay, hold on. Okay, so Cooney fights Larry Holmes, and that was the big fight. But I'm trying to think if it was before or after that. Because Andrew Galata, the famous balls fight is Andrew Galata versus Riddick Bowe.
No, but I watched the Cooney fight when that was the big fight, and I got the chance to go to the it was on base, and I worked at the bar, the club on base, right? And actually my mom worked there too. So we got in because it was a pay-per-view event, and we got in because we were, my mom was a club employee and I was kind of a club employer. It was either before that, but we got in to watch, and Cooney, that was the big fight, and Cooney knocked somebody in the balls. That's what I remembered was Cooney knocked somebody in the balls, and they were like, "Oh my God, Jerry Cooney just knocked somebody in." That's what I remember. Look up Cooney knocking somebody in the balls.
Well,
that's the fight
I mentioned the Larry Holmes fight because not only was that the most famous of those fights, but it was also the one where Larry Holmes does knock him out. But during that fight, Jerry Cooney did hit him in the balls a few times.
That's the one I saw, the Larry Holmes Jerry Cooney fight.
Well, I'll tell you, Captain Jack. I don't know if you realized that when you were watching it, but that is one of the most historically great fights that everybody talks about. And and during that period of time, the theory is like the salesmanship of it with Jerry Cooney, who was a good champion. Plus Larry Holmes was also during that time. It was a very black versus white kind of a thing, and they put that all out there. And
he said it.
No,
like you said, nobody will say that. I didn't say it.
It wasn't from your mouth.
No, that's the segue. Because Jerry Cooney was the Great White Hope.
Right.
That's what the name was. Jerry Cooney was the Great White Hope. I didn't say it. Don't say Captain Jack is racist as fuck because he's talking about Filipinos and Indians and in Great White Hope. No, I'm not. I'm not fucking racist. And yes, a lot of people who say I'm not fucking racist are usually racist. I'm just saying I'm not.
Right.
And
right.
Angelo will back me the fuck up.
Yeah.
There you go.
No, and Captain Jack, I just, again, I'm saying it because there are literal HBO documentaries with Jim Lampley talking about the very fact that Jerry Cooney versus Larry Holmes during that time was very much promoted as black versus white, and the whole bit. That's funny, Ed. That's funny.
Yeah.
So that's funny.
Thanks, Ed.
The Ali Frazier fights. To me, I still think that the Ali Frazier fights were amazing, Ed. And I still always talk about how that third fight in 1975 in November in Manila is probably the most brutal boxing match you will ever watch in your life. It was 122 degrees heat. Yeah, it was the third fight.
Ali Frazier 3, Thriller in Manila. Yeah.
The Thriller in Manila. It was 122 degrees, extremely hot in the arena, in the Araneta. And also both of the guys were kind of like in that mid-30s range at this point, right? They're in the back end of their careers. And this was a 15-round fight, which again is something that me and Turf talk about on the Knockout Canvas, where we were mentioning that it needs to be said more that the fighters of those 15-round era days had a very different mentality than the fighters of today in the 12-round era days. And it's not to say that the fighters of today aren't any good. They're amazing, but it's just, you're getting millions of dollars, but it's also a 12-round fight versus back in the old days, up until about 1985, I believe. Because where you remember, Cap, you'll remember this, when Ray Boom Boom Mancini had killed the Korean guy, Dooku Kim, and it was on national television and it was global TV, and it was really bad. And at that point, they started going, hey, man, we can't have these 15-round fights. We need to drop it down to 12. Now, unfortunately, it's not like it helped, because the average amount of deaths in the boxing ring per year right now is 13. And in fact, Cap, breaking news again, if you guys don't know, but just this Friday in Tijuana, there was a fight. It went the distance. And over the weekend, they just found the guy in his hotel room and he was dead. So they don't know yet if it was because of after the fight, maybe they didn't do the medicals correctly or whatever. But stuff like that, man. Because again, boxing, guys, you don't play it. You're getting hit in the head, repeated head hits all the time, repeated bodily injuries. You're getting your organs. So it takes a certain type of an athlete to really want to go out there and fight, which is why I'm always kind of a protector of these guys.
Hey, I got a question. I got a question for you as well, because remember I was talking about that movie channel. I don't know if you were here earlier, but the other TV I got in my room, and it's not as big as the big TV, but it's a decent sized TV, and I have it on the movie, not TMC, not the movie channel, but it's called Movies with an exclamation point. It's on free TV. That they had on what's his fucking name? The African Queen, Maltese Falcon, the main guy, Humphrey Bogart. Okay. They have a Humphrey Bogart, Rod Steiger movie about boxing, and the guy's name was Jumbo Marino, and it was about guys who would promote these big fucking palookas, and they would, he was like 16-0, 17-0, and he were getting, oil, what's it called? What do you call them? Like oil cans or beer, just a can of, basically just, he was big and strong, and he was from South America, I believe. And the minister at the end was say that his mom said you can't fight anymore because my point was in the fight before, he won against a guy that the champion had just beaten the living shit out of. So he was, groggy, and he knocked him out easily because the champion that he was fighting in the championship round basically peppered him, softened him up for him. But I'm watching this movie, and I'm thinking Angelo would like it. And I don't remember. So that's a movie for you.
Okay.
I don't know what the name of it is, but probably go IMDb. Rod Steiger, because Rod Steiger's in it, and Humphrey Bogart, and boxing. Go and IMDb that shit. Google that shit. That's a movie for you that I think you will enjoy.
So Rod Steiger was in it.
Rod Steiger, Humphrey Bogart.
Was the movie called The Harder They Fall, 1956?
Sounds about right.
And it was with Humphrey Bogart as a down on his luck sports writer who gets involved with Benko and his scheme to promote a boxer named Toro Moreno. Moreno's lack of talent.
Yes. I knew I had the last name, Mike. Yeah.
The movie has Humphrey Bogart playing Eddie Willis, a sports writer.
Yep.
Who then hires Nick Benko, who is Steiger.
Yeah.
Right. That's the guy who you were saying, Rod Steiger, to promote Toro Moreno, which was played by Mike Lane, a giant but untalented boxer. Benko fixes fights to make Moreno appear successful, leading to a shot at the heavyweight title.
Yeah. And they got the black comedian George Wallace. I recognized him. He's in the movie too. And so if you run the credits, and I'm like, Dad, that's George Wallace. And for those who don't know, George Wallace, yes, was the Southern bigot, but George Wallace is also a very famous black comedian. And I said, man, he's young in this. So George Wallace is in there, and whoever played the priest is an actor I know by face. I know him by face. So if you go on IMDb and whoever played the priest, that guy is a well-known actor. I got it.
Well, The Harder They Fall is the name of the movie, 1956, black and white. The Harder They Fall, and then the priest, Captain Jack, so that it doesn't drive you crazy.
Thank you.
What do you remember? The priest was played by Paul Frees, Frees. Paul Frees is the priest.
I thought it was that name. Maybe it's another. Is there another priest in there?
Well, let's see. I'll give you the names and you tell me if you remember. So after Mike Lane, Max Baer, who's actually was the former world champion.
Yes,
he was in this movie as Buddy Brannon. But for you guys who are all into boxing, Max Baer is the guy who fought Cinderella Man.
Yes. Yeah.
God, why am I missing his name right now? This is stupid. I totally know this information. Anyways, guys, you'll help me out. Cinderella Man fought Max Baer. He's in this movie. There's an actor by the name of Herbie Faye. He's in the movie. There's an actor by the name of Edward Andrews. He's in the movie. Nehemiah Persoff is in the movie. Felice Orlandi, Harold Stone.
Nehemiah Persoff.
Nehemiah
Persoff.
Oh, Nehemiah Persoff plays the character named Leo. I don't know if you remember.
Yeah, he's the accountant. And that's the thing about that is like he goes, well, what is his take? And he goes, oh, let me get to that. And so that when he goes, well, you made $6 million, and then Braddock, JMJ Braddock. Thank you there,
Thank
God.
you. Thank
you. Gentleman Jim Braddock, and Max Baer. But so the Nehemiah Persoff is going by, okay, well, if there's $6 million and then you have the gate, and then you have the promoters, and then you have the expenses, and then you had, and it said, so what is his take? And I'm kind of blowing. Maybe I apologize, but it kind of blew the ending. It doesn't really blow the ending, but his take was $40. After all of this shit, and Humphrey Bogart said, well, what is his take? What is his take? What is his take? Oh no, let me get to that. So blah, 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 and they go the expenses and the training camp and the promotions, and the promoter gets this month, and then this guy gets that $40 fucking bucks.
Right.
$40. I'm like, and I saw that, and I'm like, it was, and I tell you what, watch the movie.
Yeah.
If you can find it, watch the movie. You will appreciate the fucking, you'll see the bullshit of the nasty side of boxing.
Right. Hey, so Cap, I was going to tell you, since you're such a movie guy, and then we'll get to Chewy's question, but since you're such a movie guy, there is a movie out right now on Amazon Prime that was made in 2024. It won some international awards. It's amazing acting, but you would know and you would remember the name Willie Pep. He's by far, in my opinion, the greatest. He's from the East Coast, greatest defensive fighter. If you guys ever want to watch some of the black and whites on this guy, but Willie Pep, they did a movie, kind of like a biopic on his life, called The Featherweight, and it's on Amazon Prime. And I know you like these type of movies, but you love good acting and you love character building and all that stuff. Yeah, I think you'll like this movie. I think you'll go, wow, that's a good movie. And so you'll know more about Willie Pep, Cap.
Right. So is this like a documentary, or is it like a
No. It's actors. It's actors playing.
Got it.
You know, it's kind of like when the guy who's playing Al Davis, God,
right. Yeah. Christian Bale.
Batman. Right. Okay.
Christian
well,
Bale.
When he played on the movie The Fighter, he played Dickie Eklund, who was the former fighter that fought Sugar Ray Leonard, that coached Mickey Ward, and then Mark Wahlberg played Mickey Ward. So it's that type of movie. Right?
Yeah, he's all method acting, man. He was, he was skinny as shit because he was a what do you call that shit? He was a meth addict. And
yeah. That's right. He did that same kind of crazy weight loss for a movie called The Machinist, Cap. I don't know if you've ever seen it.
Yes.
Crazy. Just insane. Just absolute method acting at its absolute craziness and finest. But anyway, sorry.
Hey, we're talking, and this is, like I said, if you don't, my show only has like, maybe at most, that usually has like maybe 180 views. And this is not, I don't do it for money. I don't. This is my chance to talk to you, talk to Angelo, to get feedback from like Chewy and God Family Raiders and Ed Winchell and Raider Moore. And so it's a sit down session, and I enjoy it. I hope it gets out more. Right. Yeah, it would be nice if I can use this as a mode of income, but it ain't happening, and I don't care. As long as I'm still living and breathing, it's my way of connecting with all y'all. So thank you for everybody here. Thank you for watching, because the people that are here are consistently here, and I hope that they get something out of it. And
I want to shout out Steve DeLuna. Steve, I think you're going to absolutely love the Knockout Canvas. We just finished episode 2 where we broke down the lightweight division for people like Chewy. Like, hey, pay attention. These are the top 15 guys that you should be looking at right now so that you know how to follow it, right? The younger generation. But also we talk about a lot of this, like the kickboxing world and a lot of the other like interesting stuff about combat sports. And Steve, I mean, you sound like you're old enough to know some of the boxing histories, maybe from the 70s. So this is one of the things I mentioned, Captain Jack, on the Knockout Canvas. I said that the Canelo Crawford fight is not an original idea. It is not an original idea for someone in the 147-pound class or a lower weight class to climb up several weight classes to go fight the undisputed champ of whatnot. In fact, Captain Jack, in 1977, correct me if I'm mistaken, chat, but I believe in 1977, there was this closed circuit super fight that was globally shown around the world between Carlos Monzon, who is known as probably the greatest middleweight of all time. It's usually between him and Marvin Hagler, right? Because Carlos Monzon had defended the undisputed title 14 times. And he fought, at the time, the undisputed, like the Sugar Ray Leonard of the 70s. if I can say.
Yeah.
He was the undisputed 147-pound champion, and his name was Jose Napoles, or his nickname was El Mantequilla, which I believe means butter or something like that, right? But those two guys fought, Captain Jack, undefeated. They were both at the primes of their career. It was globally shown. It was amazing. It was in 1977. And the crazy thing is, you know, Mantequilla was every bit as good as he was, Captain Jack. But a smaller, amazing guy tends to always lose to a bigger, amazing guy. Like, that's just how it works.
Yeah.
So even though Napoles was hitting Carlos Monzon, if you guys ever want to watch it, it's on YouTube. It's amazing. And you're like, oh my God, this Mantequilla guy's like hitting him, blah, 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 blah. And then Monzon just knocks him out, Captain Jack, which is kind of like the narrative that's happening right now between Canelo and Crawford. And the smarter people who bet on it, I want to say 3 months ago, before they made the fight official, when some odds came out, at the time it was plus 700 that Crawford will not beat Canelo. So he was that big of an underdog. After Cinco de Mayo, it shot all the way down to right now. I think Crawford is plus 200. So there's a lot of people. Now, what I'm going to tell you for betting wise is, if that number changes, Captain Jack, and it says plus money on Canelo, you bet Canelo and you bet heavy, Captain Jack, because don't get fooled into the whole thing, right? But don't get fooled into it all, because until it's proven, and very few times has it ever been proven. Like, Roberto Duran is one of the only people that I could truly remember that moved up from 135 pounds, eventually moved up to 160 pounds. And at 37 years old, Roberto Duran beat Iran Barkley. Iran Barkley, who is Saquon Barkley's uncle, right?
Yeah.
So, and at that time, that was a huge deal, because Iran Barkley had just knocked out Tommy Hearns to win the WBC middleweight championship. And then Roberto Duran goes up in that weight class and beats Iran Barkley. So that's about one of the only times I can remember something crazy like that happening. But Terrence Crawford is the one that's moving up from 154 to 168, but he's also going to be 38 years old during the time of the fight. Canelo Alvarez, on the other hand, will be 35 years old. So, you know, Cap, like the age thing, right? Canelo Alvarez has been fighting for years at super middleweight, right? And Canelo Alvarez has never been knocked down. He just, you know, he's got the, you know, one of the things that that some people don't know is Canelo Alvarez, since he was 8 years old, all the way, and remember, he started boxing when he was 15, professionally. He started boxing when he was 15. He was boxing way before that, obviously, but since 8 all the way up until now, he has been doing equestrian riding. And Cap, if you know anything about horse riding, and you know anything about equestrian, in where you're making a horse do like those standing two, you know, where they're two legs, or they're jumping over these things.
You got to use your legs and your arms in order to make the horse do what you want him to do, and that takes a lot of building. Takes a lot of building.
Exactly, and that's why his legs, like his legs are huge, and they're very hard. Like he's not getting knocked down, and I know that the plus money is going to be crazy. It's going to be like plus 2,000, plus 2,500 for Canelo, or for Crawford to knock out Canelo. But Captain Jack, you're just throwing money down the drain. You could try, but I can't see a scenario in where Crawford could knock out Canelo. I can see a scenario in where Canelo could hurt Crawford. I don't know if I would bet knockout, just because Crawford is slick enough that he can make it go all the way to the distance. Right. So the way that I would say, if I was selling you to bet on Crawford, I would remind you that there was this very famous fight that happened in 1987, Captain Jack, in where a retired fighter came out of a phone call after watching the current middleweight champion in the world fight, and he calls his brother and says, "Make the fight happen. I'm coming back, and I'm going to fight him directly. No warm up, no tune up." and that was Sugar Ray Leonard. Sugar Ray
Mhm.
Leonard, who was not at 160 pounds at the time, had been retired for 2.5 years because of, remember, he had broken his orbital. Tommy
Yeah.
Hearns broke his
orbit.
orbital, the retina and the whole bit. And he sees Marvin Hagler fighting John the Beast Mugabe on TV.
Mhm.
After the fight, picks up the phone, calls his brother, and says, "Make the fight happen." His brother says, "Who's the tune-up?" He says, "No tune-up. I want to go right to him." And Sugar Ray Leonard, how did he beat him, Cap? And I still believe Marvin Hagler won, by the way, for any of you boxing heads out there. If you rewatch the fight, I still scored for Hagler, but that's all right. Majority decision win for Sugar Ray Leonard. So anyways, remember, Cap, how Sugar Ray Leonard won? When his brother would yell, 30 seconds left. Then Sugar Ray Leonard would go.
Yeah, it was all at the end of the round. So that he scored his points in the judge's mind because of the action at the end of the round. Okay. Because that's what's on their minds. And what do they remember most about the round? Well, and it's subliminal. But yeah, he would pepper them with those things. So the judges would score a lot of rounds if it was reaching for, the other day. So, well, Sugar Ray peppered him the last 30. Sugar Ray peppered him the last 30. So subliminally, he would rack up points. And I agree with that. I don't remember the fight specifically, but I remember that at any Hagler, Hearns, Leonard fight, if you throw any of those in the mix, those are boxing matches to watch.
Right. Exactly. And Cap, I'm sorry again. We've been having such a great conversation. So Chewy asked this question: who's your top 3 boxers, or top 3 maybe favorite, Captain Jack? Like during your time when you were watching it, and I understand you're not like a
Right.
But
Right.
during the time when you're watching it, who excited you? Who were the 3?
Okay, because I was gonna say if you don't have the Bronx Bomber, the white guy that was undefeated, who's that?
Oh, Rocky Marciano. So
Okay.
Rocky Marciano,
gotta be win again. But I never saw Rocky Marciano. But Rocky Marciano being undefeated. I was gonna say the gentleman, the brown bomber.
Yeah, Joe Louis.
Joe Louis definitely is in there. And again, these are not what your question was, but I'll say if you have anything about boxing and you don't have Rocky Marciano and Joe Louis if you're not listing them, then you're fucked up.
Right.
And that's what I'm saying. There was 2, and I would say Sugar Ray Robinson is the 3rd.
Right, of course.
Okay. So those are my 3 all time.
Right.
But I never saw any of them fight. But they're the 3 greatest boxers that I'm going to throw at you. Okay. And if you say I'm fucked up, then fuck you. I'm just saying these are the ones that meet the meter to me. Now, if you go from the ones that I think,
or you watch,
that I've watched,
right?
Okay. Obviously, Muhammad Ali.
Of course.
You gotta
that was right in your era, right there, Muhammad Ali, right in your era.
And I would say, I'm going to cheat a little bit. Okay, there is my number 2 is actually 3. My number 2 is Hagler, Hearns, Leonard, because those you can't. To me, you can't split them. It's Hagler, Hearns, Leonard. I understand that's cheating, but you asked me. You asked me. Hagler, Hearns, Leonard is there as one entity because there's so much awesomeness with Hagler, Hearns, Leonard, and you got Muhammad Ali, and I would say, I gotta go Iron Mike.
Oh yeah,
I gotta go Iron Mike Tyson because that's Iron Mike Tyson with a what is it? A honorable mention of Joe Frazier.
Of course.
So
I am surprised though. I am surprised, Cap, that you did not say George Foreman, because that was in 2 of your eras. That was in the 70s eras, where he was knocking out Frazier and Ken Norton. So that was your era, and then he leaves for 10 years, comes
Yeah.
back in the same era as Mike
I
Tyson
know.
in that same. So I'm surprised you didn't say George Foreman.
hate saying it because I love George, and don't get me wrong, because he was my second honorable mention because
Okay.
I love George Foreman. But if it's me, it's got to be Muhammad.
Of course.
It's
Of course.
got to be Iron Mike. And then, like I said, because I love the boxers like Hagler, Hearns, Leonard, those three is one. George, obviously, because that era again, but George, to me, Mike just gets so much in my head. Mike Tyson kicked everybody's ass. When you do the Spinks brothers back to back,
Right.
okay, and just beat the living shit out of both of the Spinks brothers and all of the people that he did. And if it wasn't for some really great Japanese pussy, he would have beat Buster Douglas. Okay, and I know that's I know that's not right to say, but that was some really great ass because Buster Douglas just came and kicked his ass because Mike had some really good Japanese pussy, and that's the reason why one of the reasons why he lost that fight. He also, Buster Douglas. And what happened to Buster Douglas after that? He was like a one-hit wonder. I love Manny Pacquiao.
Right.
I do. I love Manny Pacquiao. And that's why I kind of had the Hagler, Hearns, Leonard as one, because that crowd, the ones that really kicked ass, that are lean and mean and can box and move and think, they get a lot of the people forget about them. Not you, but
just the
not
casuals,
you.
right? And
Right,
this is
the
good for
casual.
someone like Chewy to hear, for example, because he's so
Right.
young, right?
Right.
That
Yeah.
it's one of these things where you can look back. Now, I am again, and I'm going to press you on this, Cap. I am surprised that when you said Hagler, Hearns, Leonard, rightfully so, all three should be marked kind of together because of what they did.
Yeah.
You didn't say Roberto Duran in that same group.
No.
And you didn't say Wilfredo Benitez, who's oftentimes left out. In order for there have been to have had the legend of Sugar Ray Leonard created, Sugar Ray Leonard needed to beat Wilfredo Benitez, who is still the greatest Puerto Rican boxer ever. Wilfredo Benitez, Cap, he won the world title at 17 years old.
Yeah.
He had already won, I think he was 42-0 by the time he fought Leonard to defend his title. And it took Leonard all the way until round 14, I think, round 15.
It was
to
high.
stop him in order to win. So there would be no Sugar Ray Leonard if there was no Wilfredo Benitez. And then I also say that Wilfredo Benitez, I believe he was defending the title to Tommy Hearns.
Mm-hmm.
And the legend of Tommy Hearns coming back from Sugar Ray Leonard wouldn't have happened if he wasn't for Wilfredo Benitez. So I oftentimes refer to Wilfredo Benitez as kind of like that fifth king.
Yeah. And there's one guy that everybody forgets, the greatest heavyweight of all time, Olympics wise, and that's Teofilo Stevenson. When you can win,
course, amateur, yeah.
When you can win, was it 4 or 5 in a row? And remember, that's 20 years in time, because the Olympics every 4 years. So he won at least 4 gold medals. So that's 16 years apart, and he was the winner. Ali didn't go in 68 because of the Army thing. Or there was that thing that kept him out of the Olympics in 68. But Teofilo Stevenson was the man. And Larry Holmes, wasn't Holmes in 68?
No, because Larry for the Olympics.
Yeah, but
no, it wouldn't have been Larry Holmes because Larry Holmes came way later. So hold on. Let me think. Ali won in 1960.
Yeah.
Frazier won in 64, I think. George Foreman won in 1972.
Yeah, Foreman Foreman, I think, no. Foreman got beat by Teofilo Stevenson in 72.
Right. 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 Okay.
Well, maybe Foreman was 68 and he came back in 72.
Right. Okay.
But yeah, Teofilo Stevenson.
1968. Yeah, I'm trying to think. It had to have been an American. 1968 gold medal winner. 1968 1968 gold medal heavyweight. Yeah. Gold medal. George Foreman. I was wrong. I thought he won in 72. So George Foreman won in 68. So that's what it was. Ali in 60, Frazier in 64, and then George Foreman in 1968. So there you go.
But then Teofilo Stevenson would have been 72, 76, 80, 84. I think, and didn't he fight in 88 too?
I think let me see. Hold on. Let's see. I know that is he a 4-time Olympian? Hold on.
I know. I'm pretty sure he's a 4-time Olympian. 72, 76, 80, and 84.
Because that would definitely be around your time and during that heavyweight. Teofilo Stevenson won the gold medal. So after Foreman. So he won the gold medal in 1972, in 1976, in 1980. And then he did not go to the 84 for whatever reason. He did win the World Amateur Boxing Championships in 74, 78, and 86. So I don't know what happened. Was there a boycott in 84? I don't know.
Yeah. 80 and 84. I know the Russians boycotted the 84 Olympics, and that's the reason why. Because Cuba
was a part of Russia.
Cuba was sided with Russia in the 84 Olympics because the 80 Olympics, the U.S. boycotted. I'm trying to think which one, because they basically they went back to back. Well, fuck you. Well, no, fuck you. It was.
Oh, the 80 Olympics is where they boycotted it, Cap. In fact, I know this. In fact, I totally know this.
Yeah.
The 1980 Olympics is the one that the United States boycotted to go to because it was
Russia. Yeah, because of Russia.
Right.
Being in Afghanistan.
Right. Right.
And then the 84 Olympics is in LA, right?
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
And so that's why,
in LA at the Coliseum. Right.
That's why Teofilo Stevenson didn't win, because Cuba was with Russia as a Soviet satellite state,
and they didn't go.
They didn't go.
Right. So here's a fun movie fact for you. It's going to come out probably, if not next year, the year after. But the 1984 Olympic boxing team movie is coming out, and it's the true story, or they'll kind of go through. It'll be Hollywooded up, but it'll be true events. Okay, it'll be true events, and there will be some
upon a true story.
Right, but there will be actual true factors in there. So for you guys who don't know this about boxing history, Chewy, I'm sure you probably don't know this because you might be way too young for this. But in 1980, there was a pretty awesome United States amateur boxing team. And you have to remember that leading up to, like, from the 70s to the 80s, you know how they talk about USA basketball after the Dream Team, right? Well, in boxing, we kind of were sort of like this dream team. Like the USA boxing was an amazing part of the Olympics, and everybody was like, "Oh no, the Americans in boxing," right? Because we had like the best boxers. So, anyways, in 1980, there's this awesome team being put together. The team, like you said, Captain Jack, the USA boycotts going to the Olympics, but there were still like world amateurs happening, right? So in the world amateurs, the American team was in a Polish plane. And I don't know if you even knew this, Cap, but if you read about it, that plane crashes. So that team died. They had to revamp a whole new team from 80 to 84. And 1984's USA boxing team to this day is the greatest boxing team ever put together still. That's the team that had Pernell Whitaker, Meldrick Taylor. I mean, it was so great, Cap, that Mark Breland won the gold, but it was so great that Evander Holyfield was in that team, and all he won was a bronze. That's all he won. He didn't even win gold.
1 second. Who am I supposed to put in timeout? Because they're saying somebody needs to be put in timeout. And Chewy, I would love to put you as a moderator. I got to figure out how to fucking do it again.
Yeah.
Somebody needs to be put in timeout.
I don't know who it would be.
Is it Law Dog?
Oh, okay. Did Law Dog say something funny?
So,
Law Dog said something funny. He said something like Jack Black and Bobby. Or, I don't know.
Okay.
I think they're just having a conversation where they're making fun of Law Dog for some reason.
Do we need to put him in timeout or ban him? Let me know.
No. I think it's lightheartedness, but
okay.
But
okay. Because I'll do it. Oh, we're joking. Okay. Hey, I read the comments.
Right.
I read the comments. And that's why I said please get rid of that fucking asshole that comes in on my Twitch shit. Okay. And when okay, thank you. Because I was about ready to fucking ban his ass. So let me know. Let me know, because there's sometimes these conversations go over my head, or there's other shit going on. I watch and my viewers. I watch my viewers. So thank you for just fucking with them. Okay, thank you, thank you. Right. Okay,
and you need again, guys. We are seeing it. Like I saw, GFam wrote down who his three were. I believe it was Ali, Sugar Ray Robinson, and someone else. I had it. Oh, here we go. GFam, he says Ali, Sugar Ray Robinson, and Tyson. So similar, like with you, Cap. Like, let's see. And then Chewy asked, any new age boxers you see that you can add into the list of future. So again, Captain Jack, I always say this to people. If you want to know who's who, right now, you follow me on Instagram, Reyes Boxing, and I will happily send you the YouTube highlights of the people you should be watching for. Right? More than happy to share it. But in terms of Evander Holyfield was the great last champion before, and you see, like that's where Matt Marinovich again is one of the old school people.
Yes, and I agree. I agree with Matt Marinovich because I told you I lost interest in boxing. And it wasn't to piss you off. I just told no. To me, boxing was, just became, all sorts of when they start, how many fucking belts are WBO, WBC, WBA, and there's another one. IF something, the IFO, because I knew the 3 W's, BO, BA, BC. Then there's the IFC,
the IBF, Cap.
IBF.
You should actually know the IBF more, Cap, because it's the only United States based belt.
Okay.
And you should be more American. Captain Jack is not American enough, everyone, because he's not even supporting the IBF.
No. I don't know the IBF because I don't fucking watch boxing anymore. That's why.
Right.
I don't watch boxing. It's not that I'm un-American. Yes, I was rooting for the fucking Canadian team against the Panthers because I don't like the fucking Panthers in the Stanley Cup. And they fucking won back-to-back 2 years in a row against the Oilers. I admitted that, but I'm fucking American. I'm not anti-IBF. I just don't know, like I said, and there's a fifth, isn't there a fifth one? There's BOBA, BC, IBF.
So this is the best way I can explain it. And again, this is, by the way, Matt Marinovich, this is the very reason why your comment is the very reason why me and Turf have been trying to put on our show since last year. And it's just now that we just started it with episode 2. it's because we want the American fan base to actually know what's really happening in boxing and not the media narrative that you're always being told. Because the fact of the matter is, boxing is arguably, and GFAM, you guys who are watching it currently, you could probably agree with this. It's been better than it's ever been, possibly. I mean, like the amount of global talent out there now and amazing fighters that are currently out there right now, and the champions are amazing. But Cap, to your point of the belts,
Yes.
Stuart Schwaggart, our friend, right? We know when Stu calls me, it'll end up being a couple hour talk, but it never ends. Okay, it never ends without him asking me a boxing question. Okay, and the last time he called me, we're talking about, Canelo Crawford's going to happen, blah, blah, blah. But then he asked me, he said, Angelo, I honestly do not understand. Can you please explain to me how the belt system works, right? Because the argument is, thank you, Chewy, the knockout canvas. Thank you very much. That's the show. I'll put up the link again for you guys to follow if you want to see it. But anyways, Cap, here's the way, and I think you will understand this. Here's the way I explained it to Stuart Schwager. Okay. I said, listen, Stu, you know how people hated college football because there's so many damn Rose Bowl and Orange Bowl and, whatever, Fiesta Bowl and all these different
and the toilet
bowl games, right? And then I said,
bowl.
but why was there so many different bowl games? Because you have the SEC or SEC, ACC, the SEC, the Big Ten, the Pac-12, because there actually is that many colleges, and a lot of these colleges actually is super talented. So a reminder to you, Cap, so that you don't get spun by the media as to why there is a lot of belts, right?
Right.
During your time when you started watching boxing, okay, there was the WBA and the WBC, okay?
Right.
The problem is there would then be this log jam. So you would have these amazing top 10 boxers who some of them might not ever even get a chance at the title because there's just this log jam because the champion couldn't fight, injury, whatever. So even with two belts, with the WBA and the WBC in 1984, Captain Jack, which is why I was saying how un-American, sir. Right? In 1984, Marvin Hagler fought for the very first American-based sanctioning body. They're based in New Jersey, for everyone who wants to know, the International Boxing Federation, or also called the IBF, right? So Hagler wins it, and then it starts to become a thing in 84. Well, that starts to kind of help with the logjam of now you're recognizing, oh, this fighter is good, and he's good at the ACC. This fighter is good. He's good at the Big Ten. This fighter is, Pac-12, right? So now, and then in 1988,
which doesn't exist anymore, by the way, Pac-12.
Yeah, it's kind of weird now, right? Yeah. And then in 1988, Captain Jack, one more belt arrived within what they would consider the universally, it's called the universally recognized, right? Where everybody has to kind of count it. So the WBO then comes aboard kind of like, I don't know, like the Mountain West, let's say, right? Okay, like they come on, and that was 1988, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. And again, guys, I'm just pulling this out of my head, so don't attack me. I believe
it out of his ass.
Yeah, pulling it out of my ass. I believe Tommy Hearns was the first WBO champion, if I'm not mistaken. I think he fought for the super middleweight, I think. So anyways, so then the WBO, it takes a little bit of time for the WBO to be recognized by the other three, right? Yeah. So undisputed championships now comes, what we say it comes from the 4-belt era. So whenever we say, here are your undisputed champions in the 4-belt era, the 4-belt era really is more counted within the 2000s, right? The 4-belt champions, okay? But again, the reason why there's all these different belts, and I'll explain that in a second, G-Fam. I don't want Captain Jack's head to explode. I'll explain it to him.
I had the 4. I said BA, BC, BO, and I something. So I knew those one, and that's the
Okay.
4 that are the big recognized ones, correct?
Well, the one with the most history that that people are familiar with.
Right.
Now, this
So
is
I'm
what
not,
I will
I'm not
say.
as much of a fucking neophyte fuck that people think I am.
Right,
Thank
right.
you.
Now, this
I
is
know
what
shit.
here's what I'll say, Cap. Now, from the beginning of as far as you could remember boxing, from like when it started being pushed out by any media narrative at all or whatnot, the belt that everyone wanted was the lineal championship. And the definition of the lineal championship basically means this is the man who beat the man who beat the man who beat the man. Like if in the very beginning you had Jack Dempsey, then who took over from that? Then who took over from that?
And I can say that's either the WBA or the WBC, whichever one of those is lineal.
No, not at all. Now, this is how it kind of changes, right? Because the WBA was the very first belt, but before the WBA, you remember, Cap, that it was very New York centric based. So there was a belt called the NBA, which is way before your time. But then it just kind of conforms into becoming a WBA, and then the WBC comes. So anyhow, what starts to happen during your era of when you were watching it as a kid and growing up and watching boxing is this belt that was actually very important to people because it was not based on money. It was based on writers, kind of like the AP poll, kind of like, you know, that where, hey, this is what the writers believe. This is what the media believes is the number one team. So remember how there would be Rose Bowl, Orange Bowl, Fiesta Bowl, and Cotton Bowl, right? Those are the 4. But the AP had to choose who was the national champion, right? Based on based on the 4, they're like, yeah, but we all believe the true national champion out of these 4 bowl champions is this team, Alabama, whatever, right? So in boxing, that has also been true forever. It's been true since the 50s and the 40s and the 60s and the 30s, and every 10 years there's always been this, and that is called the Ring Magazine belt, Captain Jack. The Ring Magazine belt is universally recognized as, oh, that's the guy. So there could be these 4 other champions, but the guy who's the lineal or whatever is the Ring Magazine champion. And if you research it right now, guys, every division does not have a Ring Magazine champion. In fact, on episode 2, if you want to rewatch the Knockout Canvas, me and Turf broke it down. I explained to everyone, here are all these amazing fighters that you know about right now. Gervonta Tank Davis, Shakur Stevenson, like all these amazing, like, oh, I know that name. There's no Ring Magazine champion at 135. Because in order for there to be a Ring Magazine champion at 135, Cap, 2 of those guys are going to have to fight each other. 2 of the 4 guys, you know, so it would be like Rose Bowl champion, you got to go fight the Orange Bowl champion. And whichever one of you win, since the other 2 guys don't want to join in, I'm going to call you the ring champion. And now we have a legitimate ring champion that can defend it against the other 2 should they want to fight you. But if they don't want to fight you, that's fine. They can stay at the ACC and the SEC or whatever they're at. But we now know who the national champion is, the recognized. So, and that's how it works. That's why it's really not that confusing, because to you, all you're going to care about is who excites you. Who's the person that you want to watch, right? And most of the time, Cap, that's whoever the Ring Magazine champion is. Whoever the Ring Magazine champ is the person that you'll most likely say, that person excites me. I would love to see him.
Okay.
So
well,
anyhow,
having said that, as I'm looking at the ticker on the wall, it's going towards 1 o'clock in the morning for us Bucks on the East Coast, and it's almost been, because like I told, and I was kind of not kidding when I told Avikazi go back in about an hour or so, and maybe we'll be done. And it's gone beyond that, because we've had a great conversation about boxing, and I appreciate everybody that is here for spending the night with me and Angelo and all the other folks that were here. I know Raider Moore was in here. Hot Neil was in at the beginning. And oh God, the other gentleman who's married to a Filipina. I'm brain farting his name. Bruce Davis. So again, thank you for being here. But it's Betty night time for me. So I gotta go. But remember, put your channel up again. Put it so if you want to watch more good stuff about boxing, and obviously you got to be able to spend some time for it. Maybe continue this boxing stuff on Thursday. Yeah, no, but there's not a lot of, my shows are pretty much little snippets in time. Thursday, I'd like to hopefully talk about the All-Star game, because that'll be. And by the way, I know, and thank you, Angelo. You're going to put that up. Okay, there you go. Past Saturday, we're both amazing at MSG. Okay, well, there you go. Sheree said it sucked. I don't know. I didn't watch it.
No,
but
I think Sheree's talking about the Cinco de Mayo one. I'm trying to update him.
Okay, there you go. And yeah, and again, watch the not. There we go. There you go. Thank you for getting that. My shows are little snippets in time, unless we have a carryover. But when Angelo's here, we're going to talk boxing. To some extent, we're going to talk boxing. And I'm glad that Angelo, with his buddy, got a boxing YouTube. And I'm picking on Angelo with all these. He's like, dude, I'm on a live right now, and I'm like, ooh, and I didn't know. I didn't mean to bother you on your channel. I mean that. I didn't know.
But, I didn't say, dude, I'm on a live, Cap.
Well,
I said, hey, Cap, I'm on a live.
Okay,
I'll watch it.
He didn't call me dude. I was paraphrasing. He's like, Cap, I'm on a, and I'm like, I didn't know. He didn't call me dude. I admit that. But you know me, I kind of use words that come into that. Dude, I'm on a live right now, but he didn't say dude. But it's because I didn't know. But now I do know. But I'll need to know when you're on, because I'm on Sundays and Thursdays for sure. I'm going to be on, with Peggy when I can be on with Peggy. But I also know that I want to be on and with Coach. He's on. We're going to do a lot of shows. I think we're going to be trying to be on Tuesdays. And if that's true, then I'm going to tell that. Thanks, GFR. Dude.
Fam.
Yeah, dude, thank you. I'm an old dude, but I'm a pretty cool dude, so thank you.
For you guys, Captain Jack is amazing. If you guys have not, and one of the cool things about his show, and he's always done this format, is whenever he puts the stream out, then it's a free to come on board and say whatever you need to say out of your head.
Yeah.
Jeff,
we're still on. You know what? Because I'm on with Angelo. It's going to be a long show with Angelo. And if Stu was here, it'd be on for another 4 fucking hours. We'd have an 8-hour fucking show. I love Stu, by the way. Yeah.
Now,
this is a
now to be fair,
today.
Jeff, we ended up. To be fair, we were having a very fun conversation because, Jeff, and you've seen this happen on your shows before, when people on the chat who are actually very excited about boxing and want to ask a ton of questions about it, then that's what happens, man. So.
Yeah, at Jack Kent, my God, it'd be a marathon. If Jack was on, it'd be an all day. We'd have to take shifts. Angela would be on, and then Stu, Kenna would be here. I talk a bit, but remember, and I say this, and I keep telling Angelo this. Okay, when Chris and I and Angelo and Stu were on, we Chris and I barely got a word in edgewise. Because Stu would go back and forth with Angelo, and it was, how long was it? It was like 5 fucking hours.
Yeah, it was 5 hours. Still one of the greatest, most epic shows to watch if you wanted to see pretty fun content, and see Stu open up emotionally, and it was very early in my liver transplant recovery too, Captain Jack.
Yeah,
You remember?
yeah.
I want to say this was what, 2 years ago? It was like 2 years ago that we did.
It's been a while. It's been a while.
Yeah. So, and actually, the funny thing is, Cap, to be fair, whenever lately when I have jumped in Jeff's show, I've kind of been a little bit more quiet, just because, like, that's fine. I'll be quiet and listen to you guys, and then they'll usually speak up and say something like, "Man, Angelo hasn't talked," and I'm just trying to listen,
Yeah. And we've been on so long, my phone because I do the IG from my phone. The other, it ran out of battery. Now, granted, it wasn't at 100 when I started it, so whatever. But I was doing the IG poll. Add Jack Kenna, boy, I tell you, and love Jack Kenna. By the way, we did positives for the Wild Wild West show. So that we did that, and Jack Kenna's doing well. And again, Angelo comes on and does shows when I said, "Hey, I'm at the draft." I can't do shows when I'm at the draft. I'm at the draft, and I got to do shows. So Angelo comes in, and he had you couldn't do.
Yeah, I had the during that time, it was great. It's actually, there's a lot of short clips with Christopher Raiders and 401 Jeff Raider on it. No, it was great. It's when I can do a format, and it's funny too, because when they went on to that show, and of course I'm manning the ship, Captain Jack, they're like, "Man, Angelo's got like his DJ voice on, and he's like, and that's because, dude, I'm the host of the show. I can't be like all super opinionated. I got to be like, oh, okay, and tell me about your feelings, Jeff. What do you think? How do you feel, Chris? Oh, that's great, right? So it's a very different Angelo if I have to host.
Yes, it is. And now you know it. Now you know that I hate, and I say this, I hate doing a show by myself. I hate it. And I mean that. I said the show is much better when there are people on and we can talk with. That's why I love it when T3 came on. We're going back and forth. You don't just listen to me talk. I don't like to listen to me talk for 2 hours. I know you guys don't, because but it's me plus somebody else, right? And we're doing stuff from the comments. It makes it more lively. It makes it more entertaining. So that's why I said that. And I've already gone over the 4 hour mark. So I was trying to cut it at 4, but fuck it. But anyway, this show, I don't know if you won't be able to pull. You won't be able to pull any.
Well, I think once you pass 2 hours, Cap, it's hard to pull it. Yeah. It's too bad too, because it is fun. What I will say though, Cap, is you could probably do 2 hour periods, right? And then the 2 hour, if you ever, it's probably possible if there's an edit of a 2 and a 2, and there'd be some great AIs. Because I'll be honest, Cap, that was a fun conversation with you about boxing, and you were pulling out your childhood, and when you watched Larry Holmes versus Jerry Cooney, and then when the chat started asking you questions, you were pulling out your knowledge of boxing. So Captain Jack got his knowledge of boxing, everyone. He's not completely unknown to boxing. He knows his boxing pretty well, so
old shit. I don't know new shit. I admit it. I don't know new shit. That's why I have Angelo give me the fucking little snippets of shit that I like to watch, because I don't know anybody new. Hell, when the two, and I'm not going to call them Russian because they're not Russian. When the two Ukrainian brothers were the and the one guy's a politician now, they were the big shit.
Right,
There's
Klitschko brothers. It's the Klitschko brothers.
Klitschko
Both of them are in politics now.
Right. Oh, they're both in politics. Okay, but I knew the Klitschkos. But that's about as far as I went with what, and I knew that there was a big British guy.
Tyson Fury, Captain Jack. Tyson Fury.
Yeah, but there was somebody else. There was another
Anthony Joshua. I'm sorry, Anthony Joshua.
If you said his name, I would know it.
Oh, Lennox Lewis. Are you talking about Lennox Lewis?
Thank you, Lennox Lewis. Yeah, Lennox Lewis. I knew you would. I knew I would know if you said it. But yeah, no. Those are guys' names that I know. And I tell you one name that I know, and I'm going to say this, and I'm going to shut up. He's from fucking Yemen.
Yemen.
And he was big in the mid 90s. Okay. But he had a big British background because he was from Yemen, and he was, a British Yemeni. And he was a fucking asshole.
I know who you're gonna say, but go ahead.
Yeah, no, I don't remember his name, but he was a fucking asshole. But I remember him because he was so big for his fucking boots, and he had a big British fight. I just wanted to go in the ring and beat the living shit out of him. But he would obviously kick my ass, but it was just such an asshole. What was his name?
So Cap, can I ask you first before I reveal the name? Was this particular boxer that you finally got to start seeing in the United States, was he 118 pounds, smaller guy?
Yes, skinny guy. And I didn't see him in the United States. I saw him when I was stationed in Europe. That's why I remembered him.
All right, perfect. Because his name, Captain Jack, is
Yes.
Prince Nassim Hamed.
Yes. He had a big fucking nose, too. He had a big fucking nose.
Now, I'll tell you why there was such a huge, not only UK fan base for Prince Nassim Hamed, but everyone else. He was sort of like Cap during that time for you. He was like the Floyd Mayweather, the Money Mayweather. He purposely would want you to not like him. He purposely
he was
be
great at
playing
it. Great at it. Yeah, he was
He was coming out to Thriller with Michael Jackson and doing those elaborate. So now,
my God.
Now respectfully, Cap, here's also another reason why they loved him. He was a knockout artist. He had one of the greatest knockout percentage. He would knock everyone out, right?
Yeah.
So I was
thinking away from his skills. He was just a fuck. He was an asshole, but he was good at. He was a great boxer, but I can't fucking stand him. I said he would have kicked my ass, but if I would have been able to play like schoolyard rules, because I like outweighed him. Even when I was in the Navy and I was kind of overweight, but he was like 165. Yeah, if I would have been able to fucking tackle him like MMA and able to tackle him and then put him down and then hit, because he was such a you just hated him. You hated him.
Right. Now, Cap, I'll stop at this. So, because I was thinking you must have seen him in the New York debut, because one of the most famous 4-round fights, it only lasted 4 rounds for you guys who want to watch it on YouTube, was December 19th, 1997 at Madison Square Gardens for the WBO 126-pound title fight. It was between Kevin Kelly and Prince Nassim Hamed, who at the time was still undefeated at 29-0. So Kevin Kelly was the American kind of like power punching version of that. And they basically were just knocking each other down back and forth until it ended in 4 rounds. Will be one of the most fun fights you'll ever watch. But that's when you were saying that, I was thinking, did you watch it when he came to New York? Is what I was thinking. But you were watching him way earlier than that when you were in Europe.
Yeah. Tell me that Kelly kicked his ass.
No, unfortunately, Kevin Kelly did beat the shit out of him in terms of knockdowns, but Kevin Kelly ended up losing by knockout. So, unfortunately, I'm sorry, Cap. That did not happen. But here's what will make you happy.
Yeah,
the one loss, and he's only and Nassim Hamed has only lost once. So he ended his career with 36 wins, 1 loss, but 31 of the 36 wins were by knockouts.
Yeah. Okay.
So the one loss, Captain Jack, and this will be my final story that is connected to me. Thank you, G-Fam. This fight that G-Fam's talking about, the Marco Antonio Barrera fight, April 7th of 2001. And you'll remember this, Cap, because this is when they had the lion head at MGM Grand in Las Vegas, right? Okay. I was at that fight, Cap. I remember wearing a tuxedo on that fight. At the time, I brought my my sister's husband, who ended up being a jerk, but that's another story for another day. But during that time, they were like more newlyweds. So I was like, hey, man, let me take you to the fight. Right. So we go to this fight. We were sitting, Captain Jack, right in front of, and I don't remember the linebackers, the offensive linemen's names, but they were playing for the 49ers, which you can understand why I could care less, obviously,
Right.
at the time. Yeah. But we had better seats than them. They were behind us. So,
Good.
you know, then they would be asking me, hey, man, you know, what's happening here? What's happening there? So I was totally at that fight. It was an amazing event. And Captain Jack, that was the fight where I don't know why MGM allowed it, but Prince Nassim Hamed was in like one of those Circus du Soleil bars, like a circular bar, and he was sitting on the bar while he was in the air, as they were like, he was like they were kind of airlifting him sort of to go into the ring, and he was pretending like he was flying in a magic carpet and stuff. But that's the same thing that ended up killing. Do you remember the wrestler who fell down the same way? There's a famous wrestler, guys. You guys know, G-Fam, you would know. Famous wrestler who he was being. His entrance was that he was in the air, and they were kind of like airlifting him sort of to go into the ring, and then he fell. Cap, he fell, and then he broke his neck, and he passed away.
Wow.
Yeah. So, but anyways, that was a crazy fight, and I was actually there. April 7, 2001. So thank you for bringing that up, G-Fam. Appreciate that. So anyways, Cap, sorry.
Owen Hart. Yeah, I remember that name. One of the Hart brothers.
Oh, the Hart. Thank you, Owen. Thank you. Sorry, Frank Weber, another one of them great boxing aficionados. Cap. Frank Weber is great.
G-Fam knew it too. Yeah.
Yeah, G-Fam, you knew it also. So good to see you, Frank. Good to see you. So yeah, Cap. And again, for all you guys who were asking all the boxing questions, you made the last, I'd say, hour and a half of boxing talk just super fun. I don't think, because we were talking Raider grades. To be fair, Cap, when I came on, I would say for the first 45 minutes with Afakasi, we did kind of go back and forth about who we felt was our Raider 2000 and past, and we went on and on. So I'd say 90 minutes max on boxing. 90 minutes. Chat, you'll back me up on this. I'd say 90 minutes.
Go back. Because you were right before. I was ready to get off though. It was like It was right at 2 hours. And I said, and then you came on. I said, only because you came on. So we were almost up to 2, and now we are at 4:10. So most of we did do about Raiders for about 20, 30 minutes. Okay. But still. Okay. If it's 20 minutes and it was 10 before and 10 after, then the rest of the time, and I ain't bitching. I'm just saying, make sure, because you and my wife cannot do time. I will say, how long have you been in line? Or how long did you wait? Or when was that? Oh, it was about the goddamn fucking it was about 4 years ago. No, it was 6 years ago. When did we have our roof done? It was about maybe 4. No, it was like 2018. So it was like 7 years. So time. It's Philippine time. And normally Philippine time is late anyway, right? Because you know this. You have to say like somebody out there. And yes, that's a crack. But it's a fun crack. Because they tell you when you go to the Philippines, said you will be on Philippine time. If you have somebody that you need to say you need to be here on American time. And it is. But I don't give a fuck because we've been having a great time on Philippine time talking boxing. That was my ending. So people didn't think I was fucking slamming you again, for me being a racist fuck. I've said that how many times tonight because I love Angelo. Angelo is my parico. And like I said, Angelo punched up. His wife is a 15 out of a 10. She's a 15. Was she Miss Philippine? And she's a doctor, isn't she?
No, Cap. But yeah, and you've seen her pictures before. I've sent them
beautiful.
to you. So, yeah,
She's
and
beautiful.
I will defend myself by telling you what Stu told me. He said, yeah, because I brag about her as much as you do, Cap. She is amazing. She
Amazing.
absolutely, and a knockout. I'm not no shame in that at all. She is 100% a knockout. So I'm not just bragging, Cap. As you know,
it's true. And he proved it because she was on screen for the first time. You got to bring her on more often.
but Cap, you have her picture on your phone. I've sent you her picture before, so
I got to find it.
It's I want to say it was like a year ago or a year and a half.
Maybe I'll put that as your, instead of your face as the photo ID, I'll put your wife. I'll put your wife's face as a. But no, if I do that, I'm going to hear about it.
Oh, that's true. That's true. Don't do that, Cap. You'd at least have to put both of our faces on or something like that. But yeah, no. So anyways, as Stu told me when I was kind of doing the same thing you were doing, he said, "Shut the fuck up, Angelo. You know you deserve her. You know you're a good guy and you deserve her." And I was like, "All right, man. Thanks, Stu. Thanks, Stu, for having my back."
And by the way, for those who do not know, Stuart Schweigert is also married to she's a Canadian Filipino.
Yeah, Filipino Canadian. Yeah, but her whole she's Filipino from Canada, growing up in Canada.
Yeah,
but her mom is from the Philippines. So, and Stu's amazing athletic kids are not only good looking but also super athletic. They have that mix. You could kind of go, oh, they're definitely mixed to something. But that's the Stuart Schweigert gene with the with his wife's gene. So
yeah. Yeah. And no, I meant she's pure Pinay, but she's of Canadian vintage.
That's correct.
That would be the best way to say it. She's pure Pinay. Canadian vintage citizen, and now I'm sure now she's an American citizen. But she's a pure Pinay.
Because I don't want to mess this up. Definitely her mom is Pinay for sure. I think Stuart's wife's dad is Canadian, white Canadian, Caucasian Canadian. So
okay.
She would be she looks Filipino for sure, but she would be
then she'd be a Canapina.
She would a Philinadian, I guess. A Philinadian.
No, because you call them Ameripinas, she'd be a Canapina.
Right. A Canapino. A Canapino. Or a Canapino. No. I'm sorry. A Canapino.
Canapina, because people say, "Oh, your wife is Filipino," and I'm like, "No, my wife is Filipina because I am not gay."
Right. So, hey, you know what, Cap? And this is just for fun with my good friend Christopher Raiders, who likes to troll me at times. So he'll ask this very dumb question. So I will respond back by saying, Chris, Google my name, bro. Type Angelo Reyes boxing so you can stop asking this question. And then you'll know what I'm all about.
Chris, keep asking it. That's a great question.
Right.
That's a great question.
So, but anyways, Cap, it's been a very fun conversation. We've kept a really good chat and crowd who keeps asking, you a ton of boxing questions, which was fun for me. For them to ask you boxing questions.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah.
Right.
So you're old. What I said, did you see any boxing matches that were in was it color? Fuck you. Okay. Yeah, I've seen all of the boxing matches that I've seen were in color, not black and white. Okay.
Right.
By the way, my father did have a TV remote control. It was me. Okay. It was me. And I was the guy that was fixing the rabbit ears.
Right.
Okay. I did. And by the way, and I told people this as well, I got DirecTV on this screen. So on three of my rooms, in the bedroom, in the living room, and in my studio, I have DirecTV. I have free TV with the new antennas, and it's great shit, and it's free. And you know what? That's why I got 2 TVs in here, because I got the free TV in here, and all of the rooms have TVs with the antenna, and it's great. And it's so if I ever do have guests, they will have couple of the TVs are like, they're not smart, but I have like a stick, a Fire Stick in one, and I got a smart TV in the other one. And the other one's real fucking old. It has to have like an RTSC converter with the antennas. So you're fucked there unless you bring some DVDs. That's why I think I'll put the DVD player underneath it. So in case you want to have some extra fun, you'll just, watch it. And there's a shit ton of DVDs out here that I never watched. So people will get adequate shit in their rooms. They just won't have DirecTV. But you know what? Fuck it. They're in my rooms, very nice, and they will be entertained. And then I got this TV is normally outside on my what do you call it? On my patio, which will be redone. And
Ooh.
then so that'll be the TV on the patio when that will be done. So that granted it'll be free TV, because I ain't spending some other thing for Draft, paying up for DirecTV, as I like DirecTV, but fuck it, I ain't paying no more DirecTV. And that'll be on the patio, the free TV. So when I finally start using my treadmill again with my soon-to-be, hopefully, can't wait to get it, jacuzzi or hot tub, because jacuzzi is the brand name, and I have my hot tub out there when it gets all done, come on over, because I'm getting a new lawn.
Ooh.
I'm doing a new lawn. I have new pavers for the house.
Wow.
I paid for pavers. Yeah. I made my driveway with pavers on the side, Now it will have room for 3 cars instead of just 2, because there's 4 feet of pavers on the one side and there's 4 feet of pavers on the other side. So now when they get done, and I'm not putting the cars on them until they get sealed, so that it'll be really nice. But so right now we're still in the driveway and have my old truck out front. But when it gets sealed, I will have a 3-car driveway, and the pavers are, of course, silver, black, gray, and white. So of course. So, but you come to the house. You and your wife are invited. Okay, if you get to Tampa. And my wife she's very picky about house guests.
Right.
Very picky about house guests. But I'm saying no, Angelo and his wife are invited. And yes, we have all of these rooms, okay, and nobody comes because she's a pain in the ass about having guests.
She's just Filipino, Kat. That's all. She's just Filipino. That's all it is.
Okay.
I try to explain this. It's a cultural thing. That's all it is.
Yeah. And I said, she goes, well, you got all your goddamn Raider friends. I said, yes, I have friends. I have friends everywhere. And I'm on the phone with my friends everywhere. And you don't have any friends. And I'm sorry to say that's true. She has like 3 friends.
Well, that's a pretty good number, actually. Yeah. I'm sure they're always chismissing all the time, Cap.
3. Oh my God! But for that, Chewy, thank you, and Furpo's here, and Chewy's got to go. I got to go. Thank you, everybody, for being on this 4-hour and 22-minute broadcast. And remember, by the way, go and sign into Chewy's NFL News and Podcast. As soon as this is done, I got to find it so I can sign up for it. Because I told him I would. I said,
yeah, let me plug Chewy's NFL News and Podcast also has a new show. So if you guys are not following Christopher Raiders or Raider Nation Jason, they've all been on the Captain Jack show. But they have a new show called the Cover 3 Podcast, which is pretty fun, actually. So that's Chewy and Chris 4 Raiders and Raider Nation Jason. So please follow all of their handles. But yes, Chewy NFL News and Podcast. He's awesome.
Yeah, and now Chris Raiders, am I following your ass?
I'm sure you are, Cap, because he's connected to 401 Jeff Raider or Raider
Okay.
Jeff.
I try to follow all my buddies, so it's not like I'm an asshole. I try to follow, but and Chewy was like, no well, he didn't call me a motherfucker, he called me a schmuck. But I told him if it's a schmuck, it's something I need to do. And yeah, Christopher Raiders. Did I not sign up for yours, Christopher Raiders? Okay, Christopher Raiders. I'll have to look if it's a channel. Yeah, Chris Raiders and Chewy's NFL News and Podcast. Okay, I need to. You know what I'll do? I'll make a screenshot, so I will at least have the names there. Hang on. See, I'm doing this, so this way I will know.
Yeah.
Okay, hang on. News. So it's Chewy. Okay, I got the screen capture. Yeah, I got the screen capture somewhere. I gotta find it. There it is. There we go. I got the name. So when this is done, I will find your channels on YouTube, and I will if I'm not subscribed, I will. I'm gonna go. Thank you there, Angelo, for being here. Yes, we will go out for China Mama, and we'll have a ball.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Take care, everybody. This is a very long Sunday broadcast, but we had a ball. Thank you there, Angelo. Take care. Inga ka, and Urasawa too.
Thank you, Cap.
You got it, brother. All right. That's Angelo popping out. And I'm going to, well, I'm trying to remove. There you go. I know why, because we're pushing it at the same time. I remove, he removes, the unremove. Angelo, thank you. Good night, everybody. We will see you Thursday. And I'm going to go to Chris Raiders podcast, or hopefully that's the YouTube channel. And I'm going to go to Chewy. I'm going now. Y'all take care. I will see you Thursday. And have a great week. We'll see you then. Let me pop.